or my mic.
Late nights on an attack. Late nights on attack. Late nights on attack. Late nights on attack.
We are live.
Sweet, we are live.
We have
Well,
made
my
it.
voice is live, not my drawings.
I think it's the virtual camera button that you may want to press, but on OBS on the right. Uh-oh.
I'm not.
Are you
I'm not going to
trying
prepare.
hold up? Are you trying to add a screen? Like share a screen? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to share my screen because I have my
Okay.
iPad connected to my screen.
Okay, so down below at the very bottom, there's a thing that says present. Click on that, it'll open a window that lets you add it lets you add, like, it'll say extra camera, share screen, it'll have a bunch of things, and you hit the share screen, and then it's going to open another window, and you got to pick the screen you want to share. There you go. I see it. You got action. You guys also have a guest in the backstage area, somebody that I've met before. But this ain't my show. I'm out of here. You got this?
Maybe.
I'm not convinced. I need you to stick around, Pops.
What? What do you need? What?
No.
This chair all day, man. What do you need, really? We got the share screen. It's right there. When you want to go up the other way, I showed you how all this stuff works earlier. Remember?
Yeah.
Okay. It's all in the
Sure.
layout, right? And your guest backstage. I'm just gonna bring her in since you guys are like,
Oh, bring
you
her
have
in.
a guest. What's up,
Oh, yes.
Hi, how are
Rock
you
and
doing
roll.
tonight? Oh my
Great.
gosh, I'm so excited to be here. Thank you so much for letting me show up just sort of out of the blue. I
It's the
appreciate you
debut
guys.
episode.
And I look like 10 miles of bad road. Y'all just need to look the other way. We're right in the middle of a storm right now, and I have a loved one actually at the hospital in NICU. So pray for my grandson. Just got born, and he's doing okay. But it's sort of been a kind of a hectic week. But I was like, you know what, I want to do this for you guys. I love you, and I'm so excited to be here with you. And when I got the opportunity, I was like, man, I got to make it. And so thank you so much for letting me just hop in here and try to be like real in the middle of the night. So thank you.
This is the debut episode, everybody, of the Late Night Art Attack. And look, guys, I'll be backstage. I'll be doing stuff like this, popping things up. And I'll do the occasional flipping of the screen so you can see the different art going down.
Sweet.
But this is your show, guys. I am not going to be one of the people in the show.
What? No, you have to be there.
You're part
I
of
do so
every
many
show.
of these. I do so many shows. It's like I'm trying to do less shows and bring more other shows in. You know, that's why we're doing this one, right? This is for you guys. It's not for me.
It's
You
all,
know.
the more the merrier. Everybody, I love panel shows, especially big panels. I haven't gotten to do as many lately, and it's really, I've been missing it. And I'm hopeful that things are going to be changing for me, and I can actually get back on the air some more. So this is wonderful to kick this off this way with you guys, and I'm so excited to hear. So tell me about your show, because literally I got the invite and I was like, oh wow, it's a midnight show, and I was like, so this is going to be kind of like Rocky Horror or something like that. I don't know. And trust me, I have never actually been to the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I was actually in high school when it came out, and so because I'm older than dirt, and so I was actually in high school, and I never got to see it. And if you see me doing my glasses this way, it's because I have glare so bad right now. My whole setup is so wrong. my
You
best
do-
light
you do-
went dead.
hold on.
So,
You do not look older than dirt. Okay.
Ah,
I've been accused of being older than dirt many, many times,
no,
and
no,
you do not look older than dirt. I'm sorry.
these were the good
Yeah.
ones.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude, I really am. I'm 62, so I can't. I
What?
You're what?
Oh,
You're what?
yes, I am 62. And I was in high school. Actually, it
Did
was
you say 62?
yeah. See,
So
Oh,
you're a couple months older than me because I'm gonna be 62 next month.
I
In
ruled.
1 month exactly, I'll be 62.
I'll be 62 next year.
You're but a mere baby.
63 was the best year, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
No, it was. I don't really remember, but it was a little. But yeah, I got a chance to miss all the very best movies. So I've never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show. Never saw Porky's or any of those things. I missed that whole culture because I was like a good girl, so I didn't see that stuff. And so it was one of those things that I missed all of that. And so whenever I think of a midnight show, though, I always think, ooh, like it's forbidden. It's like one of those really awesome things. So, so congratulations on having a midnight show.
Yeah, well, Jerry, of course, lives in Singapore, so this is daytime for him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And he was always him and Raul both were like, man, we need a late night show for when we do this. And it's like, you guys want to do one? I will give you a time slot, and we will do one.
Fantastic.
I'm all about bringing more shows to the network. There's no question about that. Raul, Jerry, one thing I have to teach you that we didn't encounter today. Right now, you have two people doing the share screen, right? Okay, so yours is up here right now. You have to actually remove that before you can show his, right?
Oh, there
Right.
you
And StreamYard, it used to be able to just click from one to the other, but StreamYard really messed this part up. And you have to actually remove one before you can show the other. It's kind of dumb.
Right.
Yeah, we can't split screen. We can't show like two at the same time, can we?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You used to be able to.
That's what I thought.
They just messed it up. So, we go back and forth between this layout, which Raul's not sharing a screen. This is his actual screen. So, we go from this layout, and then if you want to pull in Chris's, you have to add it to the stage. And if you hit add to the stage, it says no, because you have to remove that other one first, which is Jerry's. You see what I'm saying? So you have to remove that before you can pull Chris's in. And now before you pull yours in, you'll have to remove Chris's.
This is the reason that I have never done like the screen sharing on mine. Oh, I love it. It's so fun. I can actually see that part. I'm actually half blind. I have like vision challenges. So I'm so excited when I can see the little thumbnails on my phone. Yeah. So I've never done the whole StreamYard thing, done my live streaming. I haven't ever hosted because I've heard so many crazy things about trying to host it, yourself. It's so much more fun to let you guys handle that sort of tech magic. And I just sit back in the back and smile and wave. Hey.
Well, their StreamYard's kind of dumb because they switch stuff up all the time. They don't beta test stuff with a select group and then tell us about it and then drop it on us. They just change stuff, and then we come in and we go, "What the hell happened?" And we have to try and figure it out, right? But I gave Jerry like a 15, 20-minute crash course earlier today on how to come in here, how to set up, and be ready, how to use all the media assets and whatnot. Just a crash course. I've taught so many people how to use StreamYard over the last 5 years. It's crazy. There's some shows out there wouldn't exist. It wasn't for me. No, I'm kidding.
You are the man.
But, this is what I do. It's just like, a couple days ago, a friend of mine was like, he showed me a comic book that he's trying to sell. And he's like, I'm having a little trouble selling this. Can you help me out? I made a couple posts and talked about it for a couple days. And today it sold.
That's
And
cool.
dude hits me in the DMs, and he's like, "Pops, you have no idea how much you helped me today." Well, it was first time I ever brokered a 5-digit comic book deal.
Did you real?
Oh yeah. I sold him. I helped a dude sell an AF-15 today. First appearance of Spider-Man, baby. Yeah.
Damn.
I was jacked. I helped dude make $10,000 freaking dollars, man. It's like, yeah, you know, you got a big book you want to sell? Come on over to Pops.
That's the truth.
No, it is true.
I didn't really know that my network had gotten to the point where I had that kind of a reach, but it was somebody who was a friend on Facebook who knew somebody else who, you know, he's like, man, hit this dude up. He's going to want it. Now, sure enough, you know, it all just fell into place. But it's that friend of a friend thing that I try to tell people about sharing and stuff like that. If you don't take this show and share it out to your friends, our reach is only as long as our reach is. We need people to share things out. And that's how that dude's comic got sold. Because somebody else said, yo, that guy, my friend over there, you know, somebody saw it and they took it to how far their reach goes. That's the same way with networking, crowdfunding, all that. You got to just share each other's stuff out.
But this is where you're actually shining. You're actually doing this thing that so many now I'm an author. I don't have a comic, and I would love to have it go as a comic or a graphic novel. I'm actually looking at doing that when I get the series finished. I'm going to be doing a re-release with the second edition of Watch for the Damned, and then we're going to be looking at making it into a comic or a graphic novel because it was written.
We talk to authors too, because I have a bunch of authors in my crowd, right?
Hit me up for that art job.
He just knows everything, everybody.
No,
The man with the master plan.
I do have a plan. Yes, I do. But no, I don't know everybody yet. Like today, Dees Casillas, one of our guys, the guy that runs the social hour, he's at NXT in Texas, and he showed a picture earlier with Jim Lee, and I'm like, dude, ask him for an interview. And he's like, I wish. And I was like, no, that's not how you approach this. You show your creds as a showrunner in the Madness group. You tell dude, look, I want to get an interview. What's he going to say? No. Big deal, right? And you take a shot. That's how I got to talk to Jim Starlin. That's how I got to talk to Jim Shooter. That's how I got to talk to a lot of people by just going, hey, yo, you got to ask, man. You got to put it out there. And look, those are the people you want to come on your show.
That's what I'm trying to actually have the gift. And so many of the authors in the indie sphere are really antsy about marketing, and most of them don't have art. I have art. It's not nearly as great as y'all. You already know that. I'm an illustrator. I'm an author illustrator. That means I can get away with a lot. But at that kind of art level, when you have your art speak for you, it is so much easier to put out a illustration and somebody looks at it and they go, oh, that's what the story's about. It helps with the marketing, but it can only go so far. You guys are doing what so many indie authors are afraid of, and it's come up over and over again in the last few days, how to market, because this is the big break point between publishing and the traditional publishing industry and what authors are having to sort of take on now. Even at Trad Pub, they're having to market their own stuff. Now we're trying to do it as indie authors, and a lot of us are really scared of the marketing part. This is where you are making the difference, because you have that gift of gab. You're able to put these shows together. You have these great artists that come on. Like, oh, y'all just being so cute and everything with your little art. And the fact that you're able to do it in such a natural way, and you know how to make those connections, that is a gift unto itself. And not everybody has that power. So when you put the show together,
it's funny that you say that, because if you guys remember 4 or 5 years ago, the summer of COVID, there were hundreds of shows.
Yeah.
Everybody was promoting, other comic book creators. Everybody had a show. Everybody was doing it. And then it fell off. It's like one of the first people that I talked to about doing CronCon way back in the beginning told me flat out, he's like, if you stop, they'll forget all about you. Yeah. If you quit doing it for 2 months, Nobody's going to know. Nobody's going to care. They will have moved on. You have to provide constant, consistent content if you want this thing to work. And all I've done is try to build that exact promotional network that you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
It's like you guys don't have a conglomerate with a huge marketing department that's talking about all the indies. I try to be that for you guys. I try to be that guy that goes out there and talks about all of them, you know.
And we have to consider that as content. You actually are a content creator. I've said to a lot of people, it's curation. You're getting these people together and you're putting together sort of like a little mini publishing house. When you put these shows together, you say, okay, here comes this artist. We're going to showcase their work. We're going to do this. I have free airtime. People that were born when I was born, you know how to know this. We didn't have that. Literally, you had to get on like closed circuit TV or UHF or something to even get a show. I can now go on here. I can talk about my stuff, but it's because of you guys and people like you that actually do the streaming. If I tried to do to do my own show every night as a content creator like you're doing, I wouldn't have time to write. I'm on book 9 right now, headed for book 12. And so I don't have time to do that and still write and still be who I am. When you guys,
I do want you to know, though, there's a couple of authors in the network that are talking about putting together a writership.
Really?
Really? Yes, we are. We want everybody represented, you know? I mean, you got to have that. I want everybody to be able to feel like they come out here and do their thing and promote what they're doing and promote the people they want to promote. And the more people we're promoting, the bigger this network gets.
No, I love that idea. I think it's fantastic. I feel like I'm talking too much, but this came up so much this week in the indie circles about marketing and how to do it. And I think so many of us feel like we have to do it all. And we need to start looking to our content creators that are out there curating these works, that are doing this fantastic job of marketing and getting the word out and using their own networks to help us connect. And I think that we're still in this opening phase, this opening salvo of the indie movements. And you guys on the comics end of it, you know absolutely how hard this has been because you are fighting an uphill battle against MCU and DC and everything else. And I love comics. Don't get me wrong. I love the DC and Marvel universes. But we've all been there. We've all been through the cancel culture already of the destruction of IPs, of the changing of these worlds to things that we loved, that suddenly they're unrecognizable because somebody else has had a hold of them. And when we start creating our own worlds, a lot of times there's pushback from traditional pub, and people don't realize that out in there. It's not just about us marketing. We're pushing back against a movement that literally tries to silence us. Will, push the algorithm down where your book may never show up because of you guys doing what you're doing, because of the platforms that are being given to us to put our marketing out there, Fund My Comic and other things, that we now have the ability to get our work out on there and show it without being afraid of having somebody deplatform us. It makes all the difference in the world. And
we faced that. We faced that anyway. Right here, just broadcasting YouTube, they could get a while here and get pissed at us anytime. We ain't got no filters over here, I feel like my channel has been so lucky considering the different stuff that we have and the different shows that we have. Some of them a couple years ago would have got shot down quick, but like Flip City. Look, when I met her and Kaz at Three Beer Men, they're like, we don't do YouTube. I'm like, come on, you do it on my network. Fuck it. If they don't like it, they don't like it. But come on, bring your show back over here and let's roll, right? And so they did, right? Three Beer Men brought their show back to YouTube because of me. But that's only because we're building something bigger. YouTube is like a beta test for what I'm doing. We're building a Roku platform for all this. Our own view-on-demand Roku platform. And for all these shows, right? YouTube is just like where we're going to promote it. Yeah, you did, but I got causing them to bring their show back. It's like, and hey, a couple times we've had to shut it off halfway through because we're about to do something that we knew. They knew we're going to get them cut down. But see, we're doing exactly what I didn't want to do, and that's talking about me. But I will hook you up. I will hook you up with Chris and them and those guys that are talking about doing the writing show. You know, I will hook you up with them so you can join them if you want to. Lori also is a writer. She's not an artist, Path of the Pale writer. You know, she's a writer.
No, I would love to do it. If you think I'm halfway decent for it, I feel like I'm, like I said, I don't know why anybody won't listen to me, but yeah, here we are,
It's just like this. When I started doing this, nobody knew who I was. I had absolutely zero footprint in comics or anything.
She has a following.
We had a little tiny Facebook group, like 400 people, and all we did was showed off the stuff that we scored recently. That was it.
Real.
That was it. Look what I got today. And if it was a bunch of stuff, then you made a video. If it was only a couple, you posted the pictures of them, right? But that was all this Facebook group was about when we started it. And now it's like, probably I'm going to be honest and say it's the best networking and promotional comic group on Facebook.
Well, also, go ahead. I'm hearing you talk.
No, that's all.
I think one of the other guys was wanting to pop in. Or y'all wanting to talk, or just
What?
Come on.
They just drawing. They're just drawing. They're glad that there's somebody here to distract the people while they draw.
Great.
He figured us out.
That, like I said, this is their first episode. I'm not always going to be up in here. And they'll find their flow. But like I said, I'll always be backstage for them, popping up comments or whatever needs to be done.
Well, actually, that's that in of itself too. You were talking about the
Flip City.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying thank you to Flip City. I apologize.
Yeah.
No.
Wow.
First of all, people are fascinated with other folks actually drawing. Just love watching it. Because we're entering this age of AI where people are just generating something and people don't know what's real or not anymore. When they see you doing it, when they watch what you're doing, they're getting a chance to actually watch the process of art. It recreates that effort in their brain where they can watch how you do it and they can see this as a human-centric activity. And
yes.
So people just want to watch
and that's another thing. I'm so anti-AI that I do not mind it all coming out here and proving that my people don't do that shit.
It's going to be a big deal. It's going to be, and I'm saying this honestly because I know a lot of writers that use AI for their art because they don't know how to or they don't know how to draw and they get nervous and they want to use it and they think of it as a fun thing and it's fun. But we're going to have to designate that this is AI assisted and this is a human-centric work. It's human crafted. And let's talk about, for instance, now we're having these conversations. When I started to lose my eyesight, I switched over from doing from almost always I would use, I said it was the 3 Ps. It was paper, a pink pearl eraser, and a pencil. That was all I used. It was anything. When I started losing my eyesight, I moved to Procreate. And so and some of you are using Procreate as well, I believe tonight. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so I have this question. So here I am. I'm losing my eyesight. I do all of my own drawing. I do all of that stuff. But I use the brushes. So I have some of the brushes, which are like the little, leaves or whatever like that. I'll use the texture brushes and things. And I start to think, well, is this AI? And if I'm using the brushes, is that AI or is it because the drawings are mine? And having worked in old school art ads and comics, which back in the days, we actually had, believe it or not, rubber cement and paper, and we would make these big layouts and they had what we call the dots, and you would actually rub the dots onto the page to make the textures.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all remember that or not. You'd have like a sheet. It was like a transfer paper and you would rub it onto it and made the comic dots. And so that's how we did a lot of it. And so I asked myself, so I'm going to ask you now, is that AI if I'm drawing the picture myself, but I use the brush to make the texture behind it?
Can I, as a non-artist, answer this for you?
Please.
If you're not typing words into a prompt, then you're fine.
I was about to
When
say
we're
that too
talking about
because
AI art, we're talking about people that are trying to create an art piece with words
Oh yeah.
in an app.
so yeah, so like technically, if you're looking at how we're drawing, right? So
Yeah.
we're drawing the image, and it's coming either from our brain to our hand to the digital device that we're drawing on. We're not typing, oh, I want this girl to be standing here with her hands on her hips and her
Yeah.
eyes like, you're typing something when it comes to the digital, as to where we're drawing it almost physically, but it's on a screen, if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yes.
No. And that's like look, Kitty's like, oh yeah, texture brushes are AI. No, that's not what when we're talking about the AI that we're against, we're talking about the people that don't do any art at all. They just go type words into a prompt. Those are the people we're saying that's just don't fly here. We're not doing that. There has to be some actual artistic talent involved. Okay, typing, I want this blonde girl with blue eyes sitting on a park bench. That in typing those words is not art. I'm sorry. That's
Yeah.
writing.
For me, I have a cutoff. If it's a texture or a pattern piece, I'll use it in the background. Because, like I said, one of the things that's been the hardest for me, first of all, Procreate opened a whole new door for me. I'd actually started losing my eyesight enough that I could tell the difference when I got to Lone Star Libre, my 6th book. And I drew everything by hand. I have 135 illustrations. Some of them are great. Some of them probably aren't. But my editor thought that was okay. He said, put them in. You're an illustrator, and that'll let your people know what it looks like. And so I had all those pencil drawings. So the texture is different. But when I started to lose my eyesight, I have a condition called keratoconus that's related to my EDS, which is Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. And so my vision is distorted, and I can't really see. Everything has a glare, a star on it. Using Procreate allowed me to backlight it, so I can now blow it up as big as I need, so I can actually see it. And then like, oh, they have these brushes, and so some of them have like a little stamp, looks like sparkles or a little flower or something. I try to keep it to where it's making a pattern or a texture, but I try not to let it actually draw any image for me. And so I'm like, it's a texture in a background, but I used to do it all by hand. I mean, every texture, no light flares, nothing like that. It was all me. And I have to do it with an eraser and draw it in. And you really don't. I could sort of do it with an eraser on Procreate, but it does not have the same effect because I don't know if any of y'all do that where you use your eraser to draw.
Do you know our friend Ryan? Do you know Ryan?
Which Ryan?
Ryan Parmesan.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's saying hi to you right now. Hi, how are you?
Like I said, I'm blind enough I can't see the screen. I'm sorry. So
yeah, that's why I wanted to make sure. I didn't think you could see the print. So I was like, do you know Ryan? Yeah. Ryan runs the show right before this on Friday night.
I did not know that.
See, we got a network going over here, people. We really do now. And holy crap, Friday has been so busy for me. I mean, we were doing shows all day, and then I was also working on that other project, the art project, and trying to help dude sell his book. And I've just been like super busy today. And I told these guys, yeah, you guys are going to have to run this one tonight by yourself. I'm going to go sit over there on the bed and lay down. I'm going to get out this chair. But here I am.
No, can't get away.
Well, I said that. See, and this is the other thing that you're able to do. So there's the gift of gab where you can just talk or you network. But there's also the ability to MC. Now, that's actually when you're on that show and you're actually directing a conversation to a certain point. But we talk about it a lot, and I used to do radio as well. I'm actually a ham radio operator too.
Really?
And, yeah, I actually am a part of my county's emergency network, and
awesome. That's cool. That's cool.
I'm sitting here. You'll see me looking over. I'm actually looking at. I'm a sky warn coordinator for my county, so I'm watching a storm right now over here. I may have to get off in just a minute because I may have to do something about this storm. And so I do the radio. Well, we talk a lot about dead air on radio. There's a way to keep pattern flowing. There's a way to keep things moving. But you just heard me say I think I'm talking too much because one of the things I do is I like to MC, and I used to do it a lot. And of course, when you're working in radio, when we do an emergency net, you come back in, you have a pattern, and then you bring in your other radio operators, and they come in one at a time. And so how to do MC is really hard because you want to get other people talking, but you don't want to talk all the time yourself. But when you feel that lag or you feel that
Yeah, you got to jump in. Yeah, yeah.
then have to have something
It's
interesting to say, or else it's like, and it can be tough to do that for an hour
Right.
and a half. And
so where do you think I got the background for doing what I'm doing right now?
probably radio or TV.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I was an intern, or not really even an intern. I was a dude's sidekick.
Oh, really?
Prominent DJ, a dude that had a solid following on Z-Rock back in
Wait
the
a
90s.
minute. Who were you working with?
Rob Flanick.
I know that name. Where was that?
I was in Arizona at the time, and it was one of their satellite stations, and so just a little teeny tiny low budget building, right? But
Yeah.
I got to interview Foghat, and I met dude from Jack from Metal Blade Records, and I got to just meet everybody. Zach Wild, everybody back then. I met everybody.
Let me ask you this, because I've been on a Meatloaf kick for this. Like, I got kicked on him because I actually ended up listening to Life is a Lemon, and I Want My Money Back. And I started going back through all of my records and everything like that. And I'm like, dude, what a hard week this has been, because you're losing Ozzy Osbourne.
I know.
And I just wanted to ask you about that, because you're talking about, being a DJ and stuff. How does it has to affect you differently as a radio personality, especially with metal, to see these guys go. And I would just want your opinion on it, because I know that you have a totally different viewpoint of it from being in that industry.
Well, see, it's not just the industry. It's like you're the same age I am, and I'm going to say something, and you're going to go, "Yep." The older you get, the more people you're going to lose.
Oh, good. And now the doom just
it's just the way it is. You outlive more. You stay alive. Your friends die. You outlive your friends. The longer you live, the more people you're going to lose. And you have to, at some point, just resign yourself to the fact that the people you love are going to go. And if you're still here, you're going to see it. You're going to be there when it happens, right? And for me, Neil Peart was the one. That was like, Rush was my band, and when Neil died and my boys were done, I was like, man, because I don't want them to go try to replace Neil.
No,
they can't. I don't want that. So my boys are done, okay, and they're done because one of them passed away, and it's just like, you saw Ozzy a couple weeks ago, and we all knew he was going. Everybody knew.
Yeah.
Everybody knew, okay, that Ozzy was on his way out for a while now.
Yeah.
But it came so suddenly after that final show that it caught everybody by surprise.
Well, the thing I want you to focus on, because when I asked you about that, and I think you're right about it, is you lose more people as you go. You can look at it in a more gothic way. There's a reason why goth was actually there to begin with. When we talk about the originality of it, people mourned death so much more back in the days. You didn't get to, to say, oh, I'm going to be alive because I'm in my 20s or 30s. Nobody knew if you were going to make it that far. So death was a commonality in life. So you have this darkness sort of all over everything, and yet they embraced it. Like, we're going to be in mourning. We're going to wear really cool clothes. It was the original emo movement, basically. And you got to mourn, and you got to feel like there was a kinship with those in mourning. There was a need to reach out and almost touch death and portray it. And Ozzy actually sort of embodies that when he was taking on this dark tone. He was actually very Christian. He would say God bless you at the end of his stuff. To see him, he did.
I'm going to say, I'm just going to say something. Okay, look, it did touch me. Okay, Ozzy's passing. Look, he started the metal movement. Him and Tommy and Geese and Bill, they did the thing way back when I was a teenager, guys.
Oh, yeah.
They did the thing, okay? I was moved. The tears will come soon.
Yes.
But they're going to come on something I'm doing, not something I'm mourning. You'll
Yeah,
understand.
it's
You'll
a
understand.
creative process.
You'll understand.
Yeah.
I think the guys here know what I'm talking about, and you'll know soon enough. Okay.
But no, that part, seeing him so joyful at the end, that was one of the most epic shows. Here's the thing about metal, and a lot of people are metal and opera are so close together. There's this epic sweep to it. The great metal shows so frequently have this operatic background. The grandeur of it, the extraordinary scenery and props and everything else, and just the absolute ability to shred on these riffs that they had. And when we look at those originators of it, and we say, oh, part of it was the aura, the ambiance. So Ozzy's coming out there. I'm thinking, how's he going to do this? Is it going to be like the Rolling Bones? We've seen so many shows lately where people are just barely hanging on, just wheezing.
Right.
They put Ozzy in this fantastic chair. Absolutely. I showed my husband, I said, dude, if I ever have to get in a wheelchair, I want something so freaking cool like this. I will literally pay you. It's huge upholstered. They had made it for him, and he sat through this part because he had Parkinson's at the time.
Did you know that they actually had him strapped down so he would not get up?
Really? So
Yes. Yes, they actually had him strapped in the chair because Sharon was afraid he was going to get up and
fall.
Try to dance, fall down, try to be Ozzy.
Yeah.
There was one point where you can see him pulling at the straps and looking at Tommy going, get me out of this thing. And Sharon's behind them. You can see Sharon behind them just making her head no. Right?
But that's the thing. So he
there
has
was-
Parkinson's. He has Parkinson's. He has this shape. And so many people think, okay, well, I'm older. I'm going to be older. I'm going to be sick, or I'm going to have something. I got news for you. I've had conditions all my life. I've had EDS since I was born. Didn't have a diagnosis until a couple of years ago. We already knew what we had. Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. We know that there's a limited lifespan with it. There's a lot of things that go with it. You can embrace who you are, and you can say, you know what, this is my ride. I'm going to flame out on the whole thing. I'm just going to go all the way to the end. I'm going to be so freaking awesome. It's going to be great. I'm going to slide right in under the pearly gates, laying my bike down and going, whoo, what a ride. Because that's the way we want to have. That's what Ozzy did. He is so joyful at that point. He knows he's going to pass. He knows it's the end. He's literally still wanting to be himself. He didn't let it stop him from being himself. And yes, there are things that stop us from doing things we'd love to do. He wanted to dance. There are others that have a stroke or they can't get out of their bed. You're still you. You're still who you are at 30, dealing with loneliness or depression or addiction. And we're going to go there because I have a family history, 100 years of addiction and recovery. People in my family who have overcome it. It is not the end of the world. You can survive. You can overcome it. You need to embrace who you are, where you are. You overcome that and take that lesson from Ozzy. If he can sit there strapped in that chair and still give you the show of his life with the joy on his face, with the knowledge that he's still Ozzy Osbourne and he knows where he's going, by golly. And God bless you at the end. And he's out of there and it's the most fantastic show. Then where you are right now makes the difference. And you can do
another
this.
Another thing that a lot of people have overlooked, the Prince of Darkness, the evil guy that your parents told you you can't buy their albums because that's evil. Satan, blah, blah, all the shit. I heard it all. Okay. But at the end of the day, that evil Prince of Darkness put on a show that earned more money for charity than any concert in history. $200 million freaking dollars for charity, guys. That came from the evil one.
Well, and first of all, and let's be honest, he had a rough history with addiction and recovery. He had a tough time with it. His overcoming of those things each time, getting back on the horse, trying to ride, trying to stay sober, trying to be there. That's part of his journey. It's part of who he was. And it's part of his faith walk. Dave Mustaine, one of the biggest Christians in the industry.
Even when he went to rehab and he come out and they're like, so how was it? Did you come out, are you good now? And he's like, oh no, I'm not good now, but it was a great place.
That's a great place. Anybody who's ever loved somebody who's been through that knows how hard it is. Yeah. But so I was just thrilled to see him as happy as he was. I was like, you know what?
Yes.
This isn't so bad. it's not so bad to watch it. You know, it goes down. You know, you're watching a legend pass. Another one will come up. Another one will rise. That's the whole point of this whole cycle of life and death, is that we get to watch the new people come up. When I'm sitting there looking at some of this stuff you guys are doing, and I'm like, dude, how much
All right,
talent is in you people?
I want to let these guys go ahead and explain the drawings that they're doing right now.
Yes.
Because, like, this one is for the Flip City collaboration.
Uh-huh.
So, Jerry,
Sure.
tell people about your drawing, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry.
Yeah, it's mildly political. I have a content policy, so what do you call it? Second Amendment fan. So,
How'd you get close like you said?
He's trying to sneak around behind the anti-2A protest.
yeah.
Very
So,
strange.
Yeah.
telling Kitty
Flip
or
City
something.
Magazine, right there in the
Yeah.
chat, Flip City Magazine, Kitty, she does a collaboration with us and our artists, and she comes up with a theme. The artists each draw a piece. She publishes them in her magazine, and you know, it's just a cool little thing. And there's also a little chance you can win a little advertising in her magazine and advertising on our website as well. You
Oh
know.
yeah, she was on Royce's show back when he was running I believe it was Iron Age Nights, and she was such a hoot. Oh my gosh, she made them laugh so much. It was so great.
She is. She's awesome. And like right away, like I met her a while back, and like right away, the things clicked. I met her producer, things clicked. And, you know, he helped me get my business rolling. It's been huge, man. And
Oh, yeah.
I can't stop growing this thing because of the people that show faith in what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You know. So that's what you're doing. What are you doing, Raul?
Yeah, so I'm actually doing the Alien from the first Alien movie. I kind of saw it on the TV, and I was like, "Oh, this seems like something cool." As like an art
Oh, it
attack,
is.
right? It's like coming at you.
Yeah.
Yes, I wanted to start the show, like with something that was kind of explosive. Everybody's familiar with aliens, so I want to make sure. And it's late at night, so we're all together, like telling ghost stories. So this is great.
No, that's awesome.
Yep, and just adding detail to it, trying to get into it, and just being on. I like being on the art streams because it really helps inspire my art. I just keep going for hours and hours and hours with the conversations. Yeah,
And the fact that you can do this and talk at the same time, when I'm drawing, I have to stop what I'm doing everywhere else and concentrate so hard. If I talk, I can't focus on it. You guys absolutely blow me away with the fact that you're able to draw like this and be on stream and do this.
exactly. Yeah, you got to be able to manipulate the screen at the same time,
I know.
and then like come up with the idea. No, it takes a lot of practice, though. I admit it. It didn't happen overnight, and it should become second nature. You don't even think about it. It's so natural, the process. To me, it doesn't even seem digital, because when I first started out, I actually started out traditional. So I was all paper, because as a child they give you paper. They're not going to give you like an iPad. Yeah. So
They do now.
pencils,
Yeah,
crayons.
they do now.
Yeah, how they do now? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so a lot of everything that I've learned, I've also just brought it back into digital. So I used to sit there drawing, painting, all that, sculpting, and it stayed with me. So it just helps to have those good fundamentals, and then you bring it over to the traditional stuff. I don't think it's really cheating if you're using the brush, like you said, us about like AI brush. I don't know. It does oils. It does whatever you want. But think about how much money you're saving when it comes to digital. Like, you don't have to buy the inks. You don't have to buy the oils, the palettes.
Inks, I think, are actually what's so expensive right now.
Oh,
For the good ink pens, though, they're fantastic. I need to go back and I need to use the traditional mediums, especially when I'm between runs. I usually do my illustrations at the end after I write. So I'll go in and I'll just illustrate the book, and I'll have a whole month that all I do is I do a drawing a day, because I usually try to have somewhere between 20 and 30 illustrations with every book. And so I'll just roll out one a day. Well, when I was doing it with paper and pencil, I would actually have a process. And there's something about feeling the graphite on the paper. And some of you are ink people, some of you are. I usually do freehand. I just go ahead and start. And I start drawing from a line in the middle, and then I work my way out. I usually don't have a layout or anything. And so I just start going from that point, and I let it be what it is. Well, feeling that graphite drag on the paper, there is something so satisfying with it. And it connects the brain in ways that I don't quite get that from Procreate. Procreate is a different process for me. It seems to use a different center of the brain. And I don't know why. I think it's because I'm missing the feel of the paper. I think there's not that connection there. Does that make sense? Like I've tried using the cover, what is it? The paper, the layover that you put on the screen that you can use that feels more like paper, and it seemed to help. But I miss physical media so much.
Snow, have you tried Clip Studio Paint?
What was that?
Have you tried Clip Studio Paint?
No, I haven't tried it yet.
Okay. I think that might answer some of the questions you just posed.
Really?
Yes. It's definitely okay. I used to use Photoshop for about 30 years. Uh-huh. 20 plus years. And when it comes to doing comics and that feeling that you're talking about,
yes,
Clip Studio Paint is way beyond Photoshop.
Really?
There's no comparison.
I hadn't thought about it feeling different, and I guess it's the way that the code is written that it has a different, perhaps a lag to it. I know Procreate is immediate. And although you do have it where it'll have a spread to it, like it does with ink, and bleeding. I've got somebody at my door, guys. I gotta go answer.
Okay.
Because you can hear my dogs barking. I love you guys. Thank you so much for letting me be on here. I got dogs. I love you. You're fantastic. Remember me, boys. I love you. And I'll come on if you want me to. I'll be on another show if you want.
Please do, Snow. Please do.
Yeah.
Y'all are perfect. Love you.
Have a good one.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Oh my gosh.
Chris, tell everybody what you're doing, bro.
I am inking my Hong Kong Fooey. Right. I was gonna explain to her about the whole paper to inking, because I actually have it to where I have the original pencil on this image, because this is the original pencil, and I just put it on here, and I'm gonna re-ink it to make it look different, because I wanted to make it into a print, because I do a lot of caricatures of people. I turn them into anime characters. So a lot of conventions that I go to, I draw people on the spot. Right. So I do like those quick drawings like Jim Lee does of the superheroes.
Yeah.
But instead of doing that, I draw the people.
Yeah, I've seen Booth, him and Tammy, at conventions on his Facebook page. His table is huge. He's got all his artwork on there. I didn't know that. So he's very professional when it comes to that.
Well, when it comes to earning money, I think drawing caricatures is the best way of making money as an artist. But it is in Singapore. We make more money doing that than anything else.
Yeah. They have the whole thing around here in Orlando, in Florida, at the Disney. When I first came down here, I was going into a caricature class, and you're right. They must be making a lot of those caricatures, just kids, families walking in there. And you got to be really good too, at the caricatures. It's not really that easy, drawing, the Kung Fu Louie, Kung Fu Choppy, man. You got to make them funny all the time. You got to be in that mode, the funny mode.
Right.
So if you used to draw on like serious people, like Jerry, Jerry with the Trump comic book, I like that. That's real serious. And you know, and what Chris is doing. But I mean, and imagine me, like I'm drawing like an alien, and they want me to draw like strawberry shortcake, you know, like as a character. So that was my conflict. So I'd be like, oh man, I'm like, what? I like Disney. I love it. Oh, wait,
The Pineapple Gus says, "I love it, Chris."
I wonder who this pineapple Gus
Who is the Pineapple
Who
Gus?
is this mysterious pineapple Gus?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Yeah, it's one of my buddies. Like you said, I shared it to a lot of people.
Yeah,
Oh, wow,
definitely.
you got people in here.
Hi, Sherry. Yeah, we got lovely Sherry in the chat. What's up? That's what we do, guys. You share it out. More people see it. The reach grows. More people see it. They share it out. More people see it. The whole thing is getting you guys seen, letting people see the talent you do. Look, who don't want one of these on the cover of a comic? Oh, well, not necessarily this, but this kind of talent. You see what I'm saying? These guys are all awesome, and you got to give them a platform to be seen. Not everybody knows where to find Jerry. Not everybody knows where to find Chris or Raul. And it's like, if you put them out here somewhere where people can find them, that's what's happening. And even the Twitch people that are trying, even the Twitch bots, we even love them, right? Not.
Darn you, Twitch bot. Darn you.
Yeah. Thank you, Sherry. Yes, these guys rock. They all do. And there you go.
In the pilled, all those people. I think aren't we being broadcast like all over the place now?
Yes, we're on Rumble, we're on Pilled, we're on Facebook, we are on X, we're on Twitch, we're on YouTube. We're every freaking where, man. That's and it ain't that long. We're gonna be up on Rumble too. So, you know, look at that. Look at that. Deepak's not a bot. I want to introduce you guys all to the lady that developed our website and maintains our website. She's the one that I sent all them bios to and updated the website and everything. Yes, Deepak is awesome. You know, look, we got a good crew, man. A lot of people that look out for each other. So, you know, it just makes sense. Be part of what's happening here. And there, we got Artenis, one of Gus's friends. For you new guys coming in here, we have a network of weekly shows. We have other shows like this, draw streams. We have gaming streams, RPGs. We just got everything, man. Movie reactions, music reaction shows. We subscribe to the network. You might see one or two shows that you don't care for, but I promise you'll see 5, 6, 7 that you like. And we got like 35 weekly shows to choose from. So there is tons of stuff here to, you know, listen to while you're working or watch when you're got nothing else to do. You know, I know you got lives, but when you ain't got nothing to do, tune into the madness. You're likely to find something you'll be entertained by.
A million.
Actually, I'm going to have to answer this with a photo, if y'all don't mind.
A photo? Oh, let me see.
I'm going to have to answer this question with a photo. I have to find the photo.
You guys drinking tequila?
I have to find the photo.
What photo? What photo could this be? I like it. Jerry's already there. He's got the Pops bottle near him. It's Pops near Elmer Fudd.
Where is my photo?
I even like did like a late night attack non-AI song for this show as well. And in that video, there's a bottle. So there's this pattern, this trend that's going on here.
Yeah, I'll find it eventually.
What could it be? Are you guys drinking tequila? Not to mention 1 million proof. What are you talking? 1 million proof? That's too strong. That's way too strong.
Yeah, I don't know about that 1 million proof.
I know, fuck. No.
That seems like you're asking for a little much.
That's too much. That's too much.
Man,
I think we'll be okay.
So in the Caribbean, yeah, there's something called 100% proof.
Wow.
And I put I put a tip of it. I put a bit on my finger. I just tipped it on my tongue, and I'm telling you, you've got taste buds in your head that you don't use. Because when after I did that, my head went into I don't know what it was.
Whoa.
But I cannot describe that sensation.
Oh my gosh. I can only imagine it. I can only imagine it. And it was
I
just,
think guys out there, man, they drink it.
you didn't even drink. It was just the tip of your tongue. Oh no,
Yeah.
I don't experience that. It's too much. Too much.
In fact, the joke is, right, if you go to Barbados, there's something called a rum drinker's face. And walk through the streets and look for old men, and their faces are perpetually like this. I kid you not, those are the rum drinkers. This stuff is real, man. Unbelievable.
Wow. I can only imagine the lights that are coming out of Singapore. I mean, that must be some strong stuff. They have the dragon in there in those bottles, right? In Singapore? They have the Singapore dragon in those drinks.
Well, the Singaporeans don't drink so much. Not like the people in the Caribbean.
What time is it where you're at there, Jerry?
It's 5 to 2. Sorry, 1:55.
So like
It's 12 hours.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Exactly 12 hours ahead of you guys.
Oh, we're nighttime. It's
Well,
a
he-
lot of difference. Okay.
He's
One
literally
drop
on the
into
other side of
astral
the world.
dimension.
Oh,
Yeah, I was just teaching a class before we started this. You know, I was rushing to try and get that trailer done.
That's funny.
So
Well,
There you
that work?
there you go. That's the only tequila anybody should ever drink. It's the best. It's the
kaboom! I'm buying that.
dude, that's the shit right there. You don't need no chaser, nothing. But if you're one of them people that likes to flavor it, if you bite into an orange wedge after the shot, you will love me forever. None of that lime and salt bullshit. Bite into an orange wedge after a tequila shot.
Tequila shot. I'm writing it down.
End of story.
I'm writing this down.
That's how you do it. That's how I do it.
You gotta get that recipe. You gotta text me the message me the recipe, Pop. So I try to.
There's no recipe. You just get the Cabo. You cut the orange into wedges. You drink the Cabo and you bite the orange. It's real simple. Now, if you want recipes for drinks, I got those too.
Yeah, message me those. I need those ASAP. ASAP.
Do you guys like Mounds? Do you guys like Mounds candy bars?
I do. I like the Mounds. Wait, isn't that the white candy bar with the chocolate and the nuts and all that?
It's chocolate and coconut. You got Mounds and Almond Joy, right?
Delicious.
One's got nuts, one doesn't, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Mounds bar is mudslide and Malibu coconut rum.
Let me get a pen.
Malibu coconut rum and mudslide. You do a double shot, a shot of each. Put them in a double shot. It's a Mounds bar, bro.
Mudslide. It's a Mounds bar. Okay, good. That's my favorite. It's my favorite candy. The mudslide.
Now it's gonna be your favorite drink.
I'll be partying tomorrow.
Yeah, now it's gonna be your favorite drink. See?
Mudslide. Mudslide. Oh wow! I can't wait.
And yes, Depop. What was all this? Always good to see you. And then Dawu.
Oh,
okay.
The keyboard or something. I don't know. I'll code on the keyboard.
No, look, you might not be able to do it without us supplying you information, but we wouldn't have a website without you, no matter how much information we have.
Depop.
And yes, Artanis, welcome straight to the astral dimension. You talking about the million proof tequila? Yeah.
Can you imagine it? You drink one drop. Whoa, where am I? Being a different world.
Well, now if they could uh, steal some alcohol that you only had to take one drop of to get buzzed, you'll make a lot of motherfucking money, bro. Come on, $5 a drop. You're good for the night.
My whole screen turned black.
Liquor stores would go out of business because there wouldn't be no drinking it and tasting it anymore. It'd just be one drop. It'd come in little dropper bottles, like eyedropper bottles, right? Don't take too many drops. Don't take too many drops, guys.
I can use a drink right now. That'd be awesome. Maybe I should go get one.
Go to it. Bitch. Look, Jerry's got right one on the desk.
That's soda water.
It's soda water. Yeah, no. Yeah, he's got his students watching him. Yeah, that's soda water.
No, see, he can always blame that on Pops. And when they go, oh, yeah, sure, who's Pops? And he just shows them, that guy right there is blaming on him. Tell him. It's okay. I'm like Rupert Murdoch. I'll take the heat for the network.
Pops, do you play any musical instruments?
Say what?
Do you play any musical instruments? Like guitar or anything?
I was a front man for a band back in the old garage band days, and I messed around with the bass a little bit just for helping with lyric writing. But no, I don't like. I don't know.
Right.
My voice was my instrument, basically.
Nice.
I'm gonna have to dig out some of them old pictures. See, that was back even before video, guys. You remember them old cameras that they actually put the full-size VHS tape into to record with? You remember those? Do you remember those? There's somewhere out there. There is a VHS tape. I'm sure.
Just put the
I'm
TV.
sure it's gone by now.
At it. My God.
But somebody actually recorded our band jamming at a party with one of those, and the tape disappeared that night. Nobody had any idea what happened to the tape, who got the tape, where to go. It's like nobody ever saw it again or heard about it again. It's like, what the fuck?
Whoa.
It's like somewhere out there, there's video of me jamming. But, like I said, that was way back before internet or any of that, right? Recordings were all audio. We didn't have, for somebody to even be at that party with a video camera means there was some rich kid in that fucking audience, because none of us can afford no fucking camera like that. I promise you that. What is up, Third Rectify? What's happening? Raiding the network, raiding the channel over on Pill. Welcome. We're just hanging out with some artists, letting them do their thing. Draw, man, draw. Did this dude get his drink? Is he back?
No.
He actually projected himself into another dimension, I think.
Maybe.
Oh, wow.
I'm being good. I'm drinking water.
Yeah, man. I don't drink like I used to. That's for sure.
Yeah, we don't encourage that.
Yeah.
Something's got to keep you going.
No, I mean, I used to, have fun with the alcohol and everything, right? But now I live in the same house that I have 4 grandkids. So it's a very toned down version of Pops. You know, I mean, when I go somewhere else, if I go somewhere else for the weekend, I smoke cigarettes, I drink, I act a fool. But when I come home, I'm Grandpa again. You know? So most of the time I'm here. You guys know most of the time I'm here. So when I do, I mean, even when I do go away for the weekend, I take the whole system with me. I still run the network and do the shows from Pete's house. It's just over there. I don't have a bunch of kids running around, and I can be an adult. You know?
How many shows do you manage now, Pops?
I was about to just ask that. How many shows does he do?
Pops, send him the link. Get the link from Pops and you'll see.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It can't be over 100.
No. We got like 34, 35 weekly shows right now. I mean, some of them are bi-weekly, some of them, you know, not all of them are weekly shows, but we got like 40 on there or something.
When's
6
the
on
Roku
Sunday, 6 on Monday, 5 on Tuesday, 6 on Wednesday. You know what I mean? It's like every day we got a full slate of shows. Every day. So, you know, we're pushing 35, 40 shows, man.
When's Roku coming, Pops?
Roku's coming when Max gets it ready.
Oh,
Y'all know Max had a stroke
oh.
and got out of the hospital and then had another stroke. And he just got back out of the hospital again, but you just give him a minute. We'll get this thing together, guys. He's the one putting together the Roku site, you know, and hey, you can't, I do not want to rush him back to going back to work. I don't want to fucking rush him back into another stroke or anything. I don't want him to feel like he's under the pressure, has to get this done right fucking now. He knows what we're doing. And you know, it'll get done. Get done. I'm hoping that, you know, when we first talked about doing DitcoCon at the end of September, all I wanted was Roku to be ready to go by then or be up by then. If we could launch the Roku network the day before DitcoCon or the day of DitcoCon, that'd be sweet, right? So I'm still 2 months away from my targeted date, but if we get it ready before that, we launch before that. You know? But launching it for DitcoCon.
You know, because I sometimes see the Pale Rider, Path of Pale Rider, you know, the writer of that. I sometimes see, you can now see this on Roku being advertised on Tuesdays.
Yeah, that's because she made an ad. We wanted to.
Oh, she made an ad. Okay.
Yeah, and you guys will be making an ad too. Right?
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
You see what I'm saying? That was the first test ad because I wanted to send that over to our buddy Hart Fisher, who runs the American Horrors channel on Roku, and he offered to play a couple of our ads as we get ready to launch, so that people on his channel will know we're coming, and they'll go over and subscribe to our channel when we pop up there. You see what I'm saying? So even already have a foot in the door to help promote once we get there on Roku, which is kind of what you want to do. You want to promote on the platform you're at, right? So to already be able to cross promote with a couple of existing networks over there is just a bonus. We put some time into this. We took our time and built bridges to make sure this works. We're not going to fuck it up now right before we get there because we're in too much of a hurry. You know, it's going to be solid, guys. I'm more excited now than I have been in a long time. And you know how sometimes, like for me, life has always gone in cycles of good luck. I go through cycles where I can't miss. Everything comes up roses, right? And then I go through cycles where fucking nothing works, dude. You know, and it's just the way it is. I've been a gambler all my life. I've never lost a lot. because I know the rules. I know how to walk away. I know when my cycle of luck ain't working, I don't gamble. When things start working for me, oh, I might find my way back to a table here and there, make a little money because I know I can. I'm good at it. Right now, I feel like we're in a good cycle of luck this last year. Meeting Christy, meeting Kaz, meeting Deepak, and getting the network solidified, the foundation of the network solidified, and the legal aspect all taken care of, and all the stuff that we've been doing behind the scenes for the last year, right? Getting everything ready. Shit, it just seems like everything right now is working. So now's the time I'm going to attack, and I'm going to do as much as I can because things are working. When things aren't working, I don't try to do as much. Does that make sense? I don't put myself in when the luck cycle ain't running my way. I don't throw my neck on the block every day.
Yeah.
You see, but when the luck cycle's running my way and things are working, I take chances and I try new stuff. We add new platforms, we add new shows, we do stuff. When the cycle is working, that's when I'm working the hardest because I know things are falling into place. But I'm real good at toning things way down when shit ain't working. Not taking big losses, just take big wins. And that's for every aspect of life, guys. Don't take big losses. Just go for big wins.
Is this all you do, Pops?
Yes. You think I got time? You saw that schedule. Do you really think I got time for anything else? I got 4 grandkids and this network. And that eats up every minute of every day.
Mm.
That we were talking earlier. We were talking earlier about TV shows that we like to watch, and we were sitting there talking about it. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't really get to watch them. The TV's behind me, and it's pointed the other way, and I'm working, and the show might be on, and I'm listening. And if something sounds exciting, I might jump up out the chair and go over there and look. But I don't get to just sit and watch TV. You know what I mean? It's like I work all day. If I try to go over there during the day and just like kick it and relax, I'll get a message every 10 minutes anyway, so I might as well sit in the chair. I'm jumping up and down all day because this is happening, that's happening. Messages from this guy about getting admin for his show later, and it's like I'm just running all day, man. The only thing I hate is that my hands are wrecked, and typing is starting to hurt. We're gonna start doing a whole lot of StreamYard backstage meetings and a whole lot less typing here real soon.
Text to chat.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh, you want to talk to me? Here's a link. Jump in StreamYard because I'm really getting tired of typing. Especially somebody wants to get in a long conversation. It's like fucking call me, man. I don't want to type. Holy shit. I got bad
I heard
hands.
it's all the rave.
I just got bad hands. That's all.
So, is our plan for this to be every weekend or every other weekend?
I'm
What's
okay
our,
with every
what's our
weekend.
plan for this?
I'm okay with every weekend.
Okay. I am
I'm
down.
okay every weekend too.
I thought you guys made that decision before we even started it.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, huh? When did it become every weekend?
I know I told Deepak to put you on the schedule for weekly, so you better be weekly. Or you could explain to her why she has to go change that shit now.
What had happened was
Hey, it's cool because it's like I send her stuff and she gets it right up on the website, man. Um, if you go look at that, hey, what's up, Edwin? We got Buzz up in the chat. What's happening? If you go look at that website, the meg.tv, on the first page, you have to scroll down a little bit, but you'll see the whole schedule for the whole week of Madness Entertainment. And like I said, there might be some shows that you've seen before and you didn't like, and hey, you don't have to watch those, but look at all that other stuff. Like, don't unsubscribe because one guy said something that pissed you off on one show, because you might miss out on 20 other shows that you would have liked. You know, I mean, just don't watch that one show anymore. No big deal.
Well,
What,
this
do you watch
guy-
everything on any network that you tune into? Do you watch every show on any network that you tune into? No. There's some shows you like on NBC. There's some shows you like on ABC or whatever. You know what I mean? There's shows you like on different networks. Okay, I don't expect everybody to like everything on our network, but I guarantee you there's a few things you're going to like, so give it a chance. You know? Because if you like art streams like this, we got tons of those. Hell, we got more of those and we know what to do with. All day Saturday is draw streams, guys. There's one show in the morning that's not a draw stream. And then it's draw stream, draw stream, draw stream, draw stream. 4 of them. That's all Saturday is. So if you like these kind of shows, tune in. It started at 1 a.m. and it don't end until Christian gets done tomorrow night, which could be 1 a.m. It's all draw stream all day. Saturday Madness. Damn. Y'all are killing
Art
me. I'm
of
just telling you.
Madness.
Y'all are
The
killing
Art
me.
of Madness.
Putting me in an
We're
early
not
grave.
trying to. I just got here. I don't need you to die. What's going on here?
It's,
Oh.
you know, I'll be honest with you guys. I've put more work in the last 5 years into this than I've ever put into anything in my life. Anything.
What time do you wake up, Pops?
Well, let's see. I usually roll up. I usually go to bed when my son gets up for work in the morning, which is a little after 3. And that's when I shut everything down because I know he's up. I don't have to work. He's up. He's off to work. We're good. Right. And then I can go to sleep. And then the kids get up, depending on school year or summer, between 6 and 8. So that's my sleep hours, between 3 and 6 or 3 and 8. Yeah, pretty much every day, man. Because once the kids are up, then the dogs are running, and 4 kids and 2 dogs upstairs over my head. You know, boom, 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 boom. You know, there ain't no going back to sleep because there's 4 kids and 2 dogs up there. So, you know, in the summer, in the school year, it's not that bad because kids get up. You know, once they're off to school, then I can try to get a couple more hours sleep if possible. But summertime ain't none of that. Ain't nothing. Boom, boom, boom. You never know what their schedule is going to be. They come down here the other night. We're staying up till 8 a.m. I'm like, wonderful. I'm not getting any sleep tonight. You know?
So I was like, okay, I'm down, I think.
Well, I mean, it's just like they're just letting me know, Grandpa, we're going to be up all night. So you're going to be up all night too. You know?
Okay.
Like
Chris,
right
do you
now,
have any children?
the boys are down at the lake fishing. Okay, it's 2:20 in the morning. The boys are down to lake fishing. They'll be trompsing in here in a little while, making a whole shitload of noise, like 5 minutes after I fall asleep. Watch.
You're not
I'm
allowed
used.
to sleep.
I'm totally used to where I live, and I love the kids. Don't get me wrong. I adapt to my situation. You know.
Chris,
So
do
actually,
you have any children, Chris?
Yes, what? Who? What?
Do you have children as well? Kids.
Munchkins. Do you own any?
Oh no.
No. Okay. How about you, Raul?
No Papa Smurfs.
See? I don't even know, huh?
Chris,
Y'all don't even know.
Chris, I got
the
nephews
joy.
and nieces. So
What's that?
not growing up now though. But before it was like a handful.
I have dogs and cats. Does that count as kids?
Kind of. It takes 3 cats to count as a kid, but 2 dogs are count as a kid. I don't know. I mean, man, the animals, I love them just as much as the grandkids. I ain't gonna lie. I love the dogs. Neither one of them are down here right now, but I love them.
Might get Zaffo to come on in. Addicts, King Addicts.
You said Zaffo? There's someone named Zaffo in the chat right now.
Yeah, he might. He's gonna try. I'm trying to get him to come in. Maybe Zaffo can tell us about his wonderful new show. I want to hear what's going on with that.
He did say something about possibly popping in here tonight. I remember that.
So what initially got you into streaming?
Pretty much I mean, when I first started doing Facebook, I had a little comic group, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all we did was come up and like talk about what we scored at the LCS, right? Or what we got in some auction online, whatever. There you go, Christian. I think I sent it. There it is. Didn't look like it went to my channel. Yeah. You can see it. It's over there. Anyhow, I had this group. We all did comic stuff. And there were some really interesting people that were in our group. There's only like 400 people in it, but Brian Polito, Greg Horn, bunch of people were in the madness right from the beginning. Okay. Brian Polito. He was, he's the guy I told you about earlier that gave me the advice to never quit, you always be consistent. If you give up, they're going to forget who you are. If you take a month off, they're going to forget who you are. Keep doing it. Be consistent. Brian's one told me that.
Yeah.
But, we had a cool group, right? Cool group of people. And all we did was talk about our comics. Hey, look what I got today. Hey, look what I got today. And then COVID. And COVID basically had all my friends panicking because all my friends had paid for tables all over the country at cons that were all being shut down one after another.
Yeah.
And they already had money in the game, right? You guys rent your tables, you get them early, don't you? It costs money, right? Okay, that con doesn't go down. What happens? Okay, so half these cons weren't even giving money back. They were telling y'all, oh, well, we'll just give you credit next year. You don't even know there's going to be a next year. It's freaking COVID, man. I mean, nobody knew what was happening, right? What's up, Christian?
What's going on?
Nobody knew what was happening. So I have this group, and I'm like, okay, things are fucked up now. So I go to Brian, and I'm like, hey, man, you heard about Emerald City getting shut down, right? Which was the first con that went down Emerald City in Seattle.
Seattle. Yep.
Okay, that was the first one that went down, right? So here we go. I call Brian. I'm like, dude, what are you gonna do? He goes, well, my wife was on top of it, and they stopped the shipment that they had sent to the arena or convention center or whatever in Seattle, and they had it all sent back home to Phoenix. And he had a big weekend sale for his Emerald City convention stuff. So he still sold all of his fucking product because he had a huge online following. Right? I'm like, that's awesome. What are the rest of my friends going to do? And that's when I turned my group into a promotional group. And I told people, whatever you're doing, man, go ahead and post it. If you got a campaign, whatever you're doing, do whatever you can to get seen. You can use my group to promote. And there were so many other Facebook groups where you were not allowed to drop your link or promote. Or they had you only do that on Fridays, or stupid dumbass rules. And it's like, it's a comic group. Why are you not letting these people show that they got stuff for sale? Right? So I made my group a promotional networking group that was designed for you guys to come out and talk about what you were doing and get seen. And then I started doing CromCon, which that was how the whole streaming thing started, guys. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know shit about StreamYard. If you go back and you look at the early CromCons, there's no backgrounds. It's a black background. We had a limit of 6 people that could come on the stream. It was very, StreamYard wasn't all these bells and whistles and shit. It was the early days of this kind of streaming. Now, CromCon was a month-long job. Okay, I would book 60 people and schedule 60 people to come on for a weekend. 1 weekend a month. But it would take all month to book this show, to promote the show, to get everything set up. So it was a month-long job for each show. And then it started to grow. We started doing a few other things because there was always a couple people that didn't get a spot in the CromCon and they wanted to come on the next day. So we started doing what we was calling Monday Madness, which is the longest running show in the network. We've been doing it for 5 freaking years. Right? That's our long show. Tabitha, I think I know who that is. Right. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. You see that? You see that,
Oh,
Raul?
wow. Thank you, John.
You see that?
That's got to be the T.
Yeah, that's got to be the T right there.
That's got to be the T.
Yep.
Wasn't me. That was definitely the T.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so that's kind of how I got started, was just because COVID shut everything down and my friends needed a place to sell books, man. And it was just a little group back then. We were on YouTube. We were, it was just a little Facebook group, man. And now we're like everywhere. And, some of these places, we got thousands of people watching, or not watching, but, subscribe to and following. And, we're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Matter of fact, I'm going to say this right now. My birthday is 1 month from today. I'm hoping that we will have the YouTube channel reach 1 million views by my birthday. That's what I'm hoping for.
That'd be pretty awesome.
Well, it's slightly unrealistic, but within reach. Going by our average count right now, we're come up just a little bit short. But if we if we push hard and a lot of people share out the stuff we're doing, we could easily do it. It's just, again, extending the reach. And that's up to everybody, That's something that everybody's got to be part of for it to work. So, Christian,
What's up?
what's happening, my friend?
Chilling.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see all of you, all your lovely faces.
what do we got going on here, bro?
Oh, we got some new stuff going on. I'm doing it. I read a bunch of Kenneth Rockefeller stuff this past couple of days,
Right.
and it inspired me to try and incorporate a little bit of his style into my style. And so I'm doing actual cover designs for a book that's pretty far out, but this is one that I finished. I just got to do the blacks on it. The
Nice. See, when I say talent, I ain't bullshit.
and I got this one's almost done. I just got to finish the lovely lady sitting down.
Sick.
And then this is the next one I'm doing, which is going to be the two of them flipping off to everybody. So you throw a little flip off there. And yes, there is a big dildo spaceship back there. I didn't realize what it looked like until after I was done with it.
Yay!
One of those things. And then this is something I just started. I was working on this for like the last 2 hours. It just wasn't working for me. And it finally, it's starting to look like it's going to come together. But I was going to come on much earlier. And then, like I said, 2 hours just disappeared without even knowing it.
That
Let's do
does
that
happen.
again.
Oh, look at that. That looks like me when I farted.
That looks like what?
Looks like me when I farted. Huh?
I bet it sounds like you too.
Look at all those cool, unwoke people in the background. All those they, thems.
It does look like you.
Oh, that's horrible. I got feelings too, you know.
No, I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding.
That's all right. So mine.
So-
I ain't got feelings.
Sorry.
I ain't got no feelings. Everybody, go buy my book.
Feelings, nothing more than feelings.
Speaking of Zaffo, so Zaffo, sir, what's going on with this other stream that you're doing?
Oh, the one I'm trying to put together. All right. So
Yeah.
I'm looking. I think we're there. I think I have just enough to get a panel of people that'll dedicate to doing it weekly. But it's so how do you describe it? It's a panel of creators. It could be writers, artists, but for comics, it is a dedicated comic stream for comic book creators. You can even be a colorist. Like, you know, no one really talks about that, but there's colorists out there that have created characters and stories and stuff that work with other people to get their stuff done. So it would be a panel of 4 right now. But if we could get it up to 6, that'd be even better. But a panel of 4 that come on every week. And then we can have guest artists and creators come on as well to have an even bigger panel. But those would be the main core group. And what the idea is it's just like an informative just hangout. Like, you know, anybody could maybe pick a topic that we'd go into each week, but then we can expand from there and go on to whatever. But just to have a focal point to start the show. But basically we could talk about tips on how to or insight or stories about books that and campaigns that people have had or run, people that self-published. Artists could give tips on how to do certain things. Like, you know, a lot of people might be pencilers that want to get into coloring or want to start ink, or inkers that want to start doing penciling or don't know how to do sequential storytelling, whatever. So we could do stuff like that. But also, that would be 50% of the show. While that's all going on, the artists on stream will have a different thing to draw each week. So basically, there'll be a draw theme for that stream. So like, you know, we're going to draw women with Ozempic face this week, or we're going to draw, you know, horrible car accidents, or, you know, we're going to draw a chinchilla going after a fucking pterodactyl, you know, stuff like that. And that would be the stream. The idea is to make it like a 2-hour show set time, and just have fun. Again, like I do with my stream, that one would be a drama free stream. So anyone that would, if anyone was to come on and start being like bad mouthing someone else, they'd be kicked out of the show. It's just that's not the place for it. But other than that, just hang out, have a good time.
It's like for me, a long time ago, I was watching somebody else's stream. I was just one of the guys that was watching. I didn't have as much that I was doing, so I had a lot of time to watch other people's streams. And one of the things that bugged me the most was when people would come into the chat and like troll the guest on somebody's show. Because it's like, that's not just disrespectful to the guest, but that's disrespectful to the show host too. And I kept seeing more and more and more of it, with people trolling in the chat, and the showrunners just acting like, oh, no big deal. And it's like, no, I don't like that, man. Don't disrespect the guests of the show. If you got a problem with the guy that runs the show, don't watch the fucking show.
Yeah. And that's why they do it. Because they do it to get under their skin and to make try and cause a problem, to make viewers go to their shows.
Well, I don't know if that worked or not. The whole
It's
thing was
a YouTube tactic. It's not a comic creator tactic.
No, the dude was coming in to like tell people, well, why are you using Indiegogo? Blah 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 blah. Right? This is way back at the beginning of the Indiegogo Kickstarter wars. And the dude was actually attacking another creator because he wasn't using the platform he liked. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares, right? It's like, that's where the dude sells his book. If you don't want to buy it there, that's your personal prerogative. But you don't come into the chat and try and encourage other people not to buy dude's book. That's taking food off his table, and that's going to piss me off. Don't be coming in anybody's show. And it wasn't even one of my shows. That's what I mean. It pissed me off that bad. It's like, you're taking food off dude's table, or trying to. That makes you the piece of shit in this story, dude. Not him, because he's using IGG.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like, it wasn't, the bad guy wasn't the guy using Indiegogo. The bad guy was the guy telling other people not to buy his book because of it.
Right.
Okay, you don't tell people not to buy other people's books. Hey, I got people I don't promote. You won't never hear me go tell somebody not to buy somebody's book.
Right.
Never. I might not promote that book, but you'll never hear me tell you not to go buy it. Not even in private. I don't do that to people, man. Right. This is your fucking livelihood. This is how you make your money. I'm trying to help you sell books. So even if you're an asshole, I'm not trying to make sure you don't. Even assholes books helps the industry as a whole.
And I personally want to thank you for that.
Hey, you're welcome, bro.
No, no, they still do that. I mean, I know you're saying this is a story that happened a little while ago, but they're still doing that. They're still.
I know.
It's like, it's fucked up. Okay, so I don't want to turn everybody here's stream into a drama stream, so I'm going to leave names out. I'm just going to make a quick comment about this last campaign I did. I had been getting so much crap feedback off of my first two campaigns that I didn't put it up on Indiegogo as well, or only, or whatever, and that X, Y, and Z people would have had me on their show had I done it, or if I do it in the future, they would have promoted it had I done it, or if I do it in the future. And I did it. I reached out to all these people numerous times. Silent. Birds, dude. Birds.
That's because those people don't want you to succeed, bro. They want you to not succeed. That's why they tell you, don't do it there. Don't do it there. You might succeed over there. Do your stuff wherever you can. You just
I feel like
do
it's
it
an easy cop out. If you're not on Indiegogo, they say, "Oh, we can't back you because you're not on Indiegogo." But then as soon as you go over there, they're like, "Yeah, I can't say anything now."
But they will back them same other people that are not just on Indiegogo.
Yeah, it's just like it's just like the cheerleaders. You know what I'm saying? They got their clicks, and Even
mean,
if you're
you
a
know,
better cheerleader than them, they won't support you.
I have a problem with the ones that let the mob rule email fucking programs get people canceled. Kickstarter knows what I'm talking about. I have a problem with the ones that shadow ban campaigns so that people can't even find them. Indiegogo knows what I'm talking about. So far, I don't have a problem with Fund My Comics, so I suggest and recommend y'all use that one first, and then like use the big corporate ones that don't give a shit about you later. That's my personal opinion.
Right.
And hey, Fund My Comic ain't big as those yet, and it might take a little while to get there, but it's still treating you better as comic creators than either of the other two do. The fees less, everything, right? They treat you better. You get to talk to humans. A whole bunch of reasons why Fund My Comic is a better platform. Will it sustain that kind of customer service quality? Who knows? Someday Luke might go corporate. You never know, right? I mean, but for right now, that's the only one I recommend because it's the only one I know right now won't screw you as a creator.
And that's true, and that's good. But the only bad thing about it is that there's not enough eyes to make the funding.
It's just not that big yet. I know, and that's up to us. So that's just like I'm saying. It's you got to share, you got to promote, you got to talk about each other's shit, and that means even the guys that are on the platforms you're not on. You got to promote each other, man. The whole networking thing. It's it sounds like I'm beating a dead horse all the time on this subject, but that's the only way we've grown as a network.
Yeah.
That's the only way we've grown is to expand, bring more people in, collaborate with more people, work with more people, and try to, make sure that everybody understands that the share button is probably the most important part of the network.
Well, what you call it? Oh, I'm up on the screen. I wasn't looking. Oh, there I am.
Yeah, I'm the one playing screen.
Hi, everybody. Listen, this right here. This is some of the best image artwork that you've never bought yet. Go back my book.
That's promotion. That's marketing, baby.
Late night promotion.
But really, all these kind of shows, the network, all this stuff. Look, like I said, I started with 400 people in a Facebook group. I curate the hell out of that Facebook group, and it's over 3,000 people now. But I don't just let anybody in that group. You got to be somebody with some comic stuff on your profile, either as a fan or a creator. If I go look at your profile and all I see is the same 3D images that I saw on that last guy's profile, ain't neither one of you getting in. You're not just going to come in here and try to scam my friends with your fake 3D image operation. I don't play that game. You guys know I protect my people from the scammers. There's a lot that I do that other people that have groups don't give a shit about. We don't play that shit in the madness, man. This is about helping people succeed, not helping people get ripped off.
Right. There's a bunch of shows that I will, if I catch you putting out a link to it or something, I will share it up on my stuff. The only thing is on my socials, I try to keep it comic related. Yeah. So I'll do like a Lori's, I'll post hers. If Doc's on, I'll post his. If it's one of the draw streams, I'll post them. The only things I won't share out, at least on my socials that are for comic books or for my comic is like when you do like the video game stuff or not the video game, the role playing
RPGs,
movie stuff, stuff like that.
It's a different audience. I get it. Like you say, I just want to make sure that when you're sharing something, it's because you got friends that are gonna like this.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like it's plain and simple. It's like and comics crosses over into so much other shit that it's almost, at some points it's hard to say, oh, I can't share that because it's not comic related, because then you go find out, oh shit, it was based on a comic. It's like,
Yeah.
Everything. What's up? And then you got these guys, the Geek Men, the masters of the Thunder Nerds, action figures, movie reviews, interviews with comic creators.
What up, Geek Man?
What's
his name? Dan? Is that his name? Dan?
Dustin.
Dustin. Sorry.
And
I got
Dustin
the D right.
Dustin plays in those role-playing games, and he runs 3 shows of his own on the network. Look, he didn't even interview you, Christian. See, he says, you got a friend in me, bud.
Oh, how's that song? You got a friend in me.
Yeah, that's the one.
You got a friend in me.
Raul's like, man, I got friends. Shit.
Yeah, it's true. I'm like shocked.
If I ever see Raul in person and he's not a gremlin, I don't know
everybody. Tabitha, oh my gosh, it's too much.
It's funny because when I was selling that book for that dude, I had, you always get the trolls, right? And this one guy's like, yeah, you're one of them people that if somebody sees you, you probably clam right up. And I'm like, you ain't never seen none of my con videos, have you? Dude, yeah, I'm me here. I'm me at the con. I'm me in the golf course. This is who I am, okay? He was like trying to act like he's gonna be Mr. Tough Guy, and I was just like, dude, you can come find me at any of the shows I go to. I'm not hard to find. I talk about every one months in advance. So show up at any of them and come say hi. I don't know why everybody thinks that other people are gonna melt because they're talking tough guy shit online. I go to the cons. I don't avoid the cons because there might be somebody there that doesn't like me. I don't care. I might even interview people that don't like me. I don't care. I don't hide who I am. I don't duck and cover. I'm 60 fucking 2 years old almost. I don't care, dude. People are always so confrontational, and dude was just mad because I wouldn't publicly post the price that we were asking for the book. I was like, DM me if you want to know. I'll tell you.
Most internet tough guys are the guys that used to put their heads down, carry their book bags, and run to the bus.
Yeah, and it's like, hey, if dude hadn't started talking shit, there might have been a time when I would have helped him sell one of his books. He's acting like I'm out here trying to scam people or, like just trying to like totally not get anybody in that group to work with me and try to help me sell dude's book, right? Just trying to make me look like this and that. So I'm posting the link to the network and I'm like, yeah, dude, you're not going to get the scammer result that you're looking for when people go look to see who I am. I've probably protected more people from scammers than you've encountered. It's because I've been doing this for so long, and how many scammers have we caught and kicked out of the madness? Before they got into people's wallets, before they actually started ripping people off, we catch them quick, man. They can't even come into the group and raise their ugly little head in the post without us noticing them. We pay attention to what we're doing and we protect our people. That's the way it's supposed to be, man. You could ask Jerry, he'll tell you.
So I was busy trying to make an outro.
Oh, you're making the outro right now?
Yeah, but it's very, very simple. I just added a credit for Madness Entertainment. That was it. But it's done anyway.
That'll work. Oh, and Dustin loves the Alien, Raul. He likes it.
Yeah, Aliens from Aliens 1. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver was in that one. I think it was just a guy in a jumpsuit, but that's still my favorite.
And he says, speaking of Alien Earth, you guys hear anything about Alien Earth?
Yeah, there's a new movie coming out. or a show, a TV show or movie where they reach Earth. Actually,
So it's going to be like Predator.
only
Yeah.
more. More of them, I would assume, because they
Yeah.
reproduce very fast. Yeah, TV show.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. Here we go. More
Okay.
aliens. See, this is, again, I'm going to say it. Don't want the same old shit. I'm sorry. I just want something new once in a while. Now, I will say, and Dustin will agree with me, if you're going to do something and do it again, do it like Happy Gilmore did it. Because holy shit, Happy Gilmore 2 is just as funny as Happy Gilmore 1 was. If you ain't seen it, park yourself in front of a Netflix and watch Happy Gilmore 2. It's fucking hilarious.
I heard the story was similar to the first one, though.
Not even.
No.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
check it out.
Nope. Nope. I mean, it's golf.
Well,
But-
yeah.
I don't want to give away spoilers, but I'll tell you right now, it's if you haven't watched it, you're about 20 minutes in, you're gonna be like, fuck. And then you're gonna ride with him through the lows and the highs, right? It's like it's kind of a trippy movie, man. It definitely had some it pulled at your heartstrings a little bit, and a lot of funny people in it, new people, old people that were in the first one. A lot of tie-ins back to the first one, which you're going to have. It's a part two, a part two of a comedy. It's not like a part two of a franchise where you can just change everything. Alien, oh, they're on Earth today. It's Happy Gilmore. It's going to be on a golf course. You see, you got, you know what I mean? There's no other scenario you can make for it. Now, the creativity was who they're playing against, who he's golfing against. That's the part that's a big twist. And his support team's a little different. You know. You guys know who Bad Bunny is?
Yeah.
He's a
The
musician.
rapper dude, Bad Bunny. He's Happy's caddy for this one.
Oh,
I heard what's his name's in it too. Eminem.
Momentarily, yeah, he has a bit part. Becky Lynch from WWE, MJF from AEW. There's a bunch of new people that show up in this, and then, like I said, a bunch of the old people from the original movie also make appearances. Then you got Jack Nicklaus and Lee Trevino and Freddie Couples, all the old school actual golfers back in the day. A couple of the new guys, Bryson Shambo, whatever that dude, the long drive dude.
Yeah.
I mean, it is funny, dude. We laughed.
What's his name's back, right? The guy he played against in the first one.
Yeah, Shooter's back too. Yeah, dude, it's good. It's a great movie. It really is. Just like everything, you go in thinking, oh, number 2 is going to be, I hope they don't screw it up. But yeah, this one, yeah, there you go. The premise is different. A ship. Oh, the presence for the aliens. A ship carrying 5 different deadly species crashes on Earth. The alien broke out, and this group has to hunt them down. It's different enough. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Oh, do they get into the other alien species?
It says a ship carrying 5 different species crashes on Earth. An alien broke out, and this group has to hunt them down. So
I just want to know if they show you what the other species are, because it was another alien in one of the newer ones. They showed a different species from another movie in it somewhere. I can't remember what it was. Be cool. You see ET in a fucking pod.
I don't know. See, I've seen the first Alien with Sigourney, and it was like, it's all right. It wasn't so all right that I cared enough about the next one. You know what I mean? I was like,
Right.
I don't know if they're going to be able to do better than that. You know, and I don't want to be disappointed. As usual, like you said, it's always the movie. It's always the second movie. I'm afraid of it because I'm afraid they're going to fuck it up. You know.
Well, yeah,
He
that's
says,
not just you. Most people are, especially if you really like it.
He said they show glimpses of them, but they don't recognize them yet going off the trailers.
Gotcha.
So you don't know what they are, but they've shown glimpses of them. But yeah, I mean, just like with Happy, I was really worried coming out this long afterwards and doing two. You know, how bad are they going to screw it up? But they really didn't, dude. There wasn't, you know, I didn't catch a whole bunch of wokey shit or anything. You know, it's like it didn't even have the angle of the political correctness where. You remember in the first movie, they had to calm him down. They had to calm Happy down because he was going to get kicked off the turf. He kept punching people and cussing.
Yeah.
And then they brought the jackass dude out to put him over the edge, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Even though there is the jackass dude's son, which was Eminem.
Oh, okay. That was his son.
I forgot that's who that was.
I saw the scene. I saw the scene on some show with Eminem, and it was a pretty funny scene. I mean,
but I mean, there was no not even that political correctness where they were telling him he had to tone himself down or anything.
right.
He comes back to the tour knowing what the rules are, but he still does his thing. He's happy, right? He does his thing. So you get the whole shtick, but you get a lot of new stuff, like the John Daly stuff is hilarious. The MJF stuff, the interaction with his kids, and MJF is one of his kids. MJF, the wrestler from AEW,
One of his kids
is one of his kids.
Oh shit.
Oh, dude, there's I'm saying there's a bunch of new, funny, interactive shit, and there's old shit that ties it really, really well back to the original movie. You know,
That's pretty fucked up that MJF is old enough to be his kid. You think about that. The first one, he was a young dude.
Well, I mean, it's how long's it been, bro?
Yeah, man.
30 years since Happy Gilmore.
What up, Tank? What you doing?
So yeah, guys, it's all about, you know, having a good time, networking. That's what Geekman, you know, that's how I met them guys, man. It's like they weren't comic guys, but comic guys introduced me to them. The Silverline guys, Roland and them, they're like, hey man, you know, you got to check out these guys. And okay, action figures, movies, all the kind of stuff I'm trying to expand the network into at the time, right? Other stuff, not just comics, so that we are able to cross over in the places where movies and comics cross over. Okay, well then there's action figures where also comics crossover. So basically it was like, yeah, we need to just open this network up to all forms of pop culture shit because it all crosses over each other somewhere anyway. The gaming, all of it, it all crosses over somewhere anyway. So you might as well, you know, this was my thinking then, you might as well just incorporate all this stuff into the network and let the network grow and see what people like, what people want to watch, and just keep on doing it. Okay, that's what we're doing. I like what Dustin does, the ADHD theater. You know, him and Windari and Palmyra. I loved watching it. Now I'm kind of part of it because we're showing the movies on Pilled before we do the ADHD theater show. We're actually showing the movies, doing a watch along. People can watch along with us, and then we do our rating on Friday when we do the show. You know what I mean? But you can actually hang out with us and watch the movie. So it added an aspect to that. Ed Davis brought his first impressions over. which is him and Dash, and they'll listen to an album for the first time. It could be something old, it could be something new, but it's the first time they listen to it. And then they do a show called First Impressions, right? Okay, well, I want you to bring the show over to the network, but let's add a twist. Let's play the actual album unpilled right before you go live on your show talking about the album so everybody else can listen to it too. And then when people are interacting with the chat in the First Impression show, they freshly just heard that music too. So they can interact with the chat and interact with the panel way more because they know what these guys are talking about. They just listen to the music. You know, so I'm trying to incorporate this, not just the reaction shows, but show you what they're reacting to right before the reaction show. Yeah. Does it make sense? I guess not. But he's talking.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, makes sense.
Makes lots of sense.
Oh, Tank, quit crying.
What's the tank saying?
He said Dad land is also but Uncle land. Wait till it's Grandpa land, motherfucker. Wait until they all multiplied by 3. What is up? We're being raided. We're being raided over here by Third Railify. What's up? We got Jonah Finn, Raising Kane, Nas Pudnut 1, Drooby Dooby Doo Show, Stuck in New York, The Human Shit Show, and Just Gino. What's happening, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
What up, shit show? Cool name.
We're doing some art stream over here. Oh, Handy News up in there too. We got a few different artists up in here, and I'm just flipping between the screens so that you can get a good look at everybody. This is one of the hosts of the show, Raul. And he's drawing y'all an alien.
It's the first movie. It's creepy.
It's the OG. It's the OG alien. Not one of them weak, right? Not one of them weak noobs that just anybody can kill. This is the one that it took Sigourney to take out.
Like 20 of them. 20 people couldn't beat him. That one alien in the jumpsuit.
And this here is like, this is Mr. Zaffo. And he does a stream here tomorrow night at this time too. Well, maybe a little earlier than this, but Christian has stream tomorrow night. Also draw stream. He hangs out, does all this too. Look, Tank's acting like he's gonna look. 1 minute is I'm exhausted. Next minute is time to go to work.
And my work week begins in earnest.
Every day the work is in earnest, bro. Every single day. It's all I got.
I used to watch Ernest.
Yeah.
You whirl.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
What's going on here, Jerry?
Oh, who was that drawing that? That's good.
I just watched Fantastic Four, so I thought I'd draw the thing.
You just watched it?
Last week.
No spoilers. I don't want to know.
Okay, all right. I won't say anything.
I don't know. I've heard so much, but it's just really hard for me to even get excited with anything that's got Pedro Pascal in it.
I'm with you. I'm with you. His face causes me pain.
Well, I mean, look, every rendition of Reed Richards you've ever seen, he has a slender face. He doesn't have that big old round Pedro face.
Yeah, that's right. That's true.
And it just doesn't work for me, man. It's like, come on. That dude that played Doctor Strange, that's who they should have put for Reed Richards.
Right.
That dude has the perfect face for Reed Richards. I don't know why they do. Yeah.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch. Yeah, that dude. That's Reed Richards, man.
And I'll tell you something about the Fantastic Four that Jack Kirby did. That Reed Richards is taller than the Thing.
Yeah.
Right? And they can't seem to understand that.
Yeah.
The thing is big, but he's not. He's like Mike Tyson. He's not that tall.
No, he's just massive.
Yes. And
Yeah, he's
and
not
Kirby
tall, he's
always got that right.
The only person, actually, yeah, I think the only person he was originally taller than was Sue.
Yes.
And I think even Johnny was a little bigger than him, or the same size.
Yeah. That's right. And that's very important. That's why I can't accept Hugh Jackman as a Wolverine. I don't care how popular he is. He's too big. He's too tall. You know, I understand it's successful. The average person watches him. Yeah, fair enough. But for me as a comic geek, I can never accept him as Wolverine.
Well, what's his name would have been perfect if he didn't go on a killing spree and then kill himself. Chris Benoit, the wrestler.
Oh yeah.
Oh, right.
He used to call himself the Rabid Wolverine, and he friggin' looked like him.
Well, he is huge.
Yeah. And instead of going to Hollywood, he went to WWE.
Yeah. Timing's everything, people.
Timing is everything. Yes. I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to hang out much longer, guys. So, Jerry, are you confident that you can end the stream?
I just put the plug from the wall.
Huh? No, you got the outro loaded. You're good. You see the button up. You see the button up there, right?
But if you wake up and see the stream has been going for 15 hours, right, I obviously failed. I think I can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, just hit end stream, another window open up, just click it again, and you're good. If nothing else, Christian will help you. He's got it.
Yeah, I'm here.
You know.
Oh, cool. All right, then.
I got to get out of this chair, man. I'm done.
All right, Pops.
Thanks, guys. Continue to have a great show. Thanks for watching, everybody. Oh, wait a minute. There ain't going to be nobody that can flip things around. Christian, go out. I'll send you admin.
All right.
There ain't going to be nobody that can change screens if I'm not here.
All right, let me, hold on.
All right. I'm going to have to send him admin.
Do that.
Let's see. Who can we take it from? Dustin, I'm going to take admin from you. I'll give it back to you in the morning. Dustin's my backup, guys. If you ever can't get in and you need to get in, he's usually the guy that has access. Geekman. So just letting you know, that's the guy you holler to if you need. He's usually my backup. Usually the guy that's got access to get people in and out of here. Where the heck is that? Where is that thing? Foresight 11111. Foresight 111. There it is. Okay. It's coming. All right. I sent him admin. Once he comes back in here, then between the two of you, you'll be able to flip screens and everything. And because I don't want anybody to feel like their art's not being displayed, you know what I mean? So somebody has to be here to flip them screens, man. And for the next few weeks, this is about as much as you get out of me till about 3. That's about it, because that's my normal checkout time. Foresight 11111.
Yes, it's Jerry's world. He goes on forever.
Well, I mean, he can go as long as he wants. That's totally fine. I mean, you guys can draw as long as you want. I'm done.
Okay. Well, I've been up since 4 o'clock, 4 a.m., so I'm going to run out of steam soon.
Say what?
I was up since 4 a.m. to meet you at 5:30.
Right.
So I'm going to run out of steam in about the next 20 minutes, I think.
All right. Well, I mean, if you're gonna call it at 3:30, then that's cool. Then just like you said, just make sure you guys are flipping the screen back and forth, and
Yo,
make sure everybody gets represented. Like that guy. Everybody.
Representation.
all right.
It's just like I said. You just remember you have to remove the one screen. You have to remove Chris's screen to pull up your screen. You have to remove your screen to pull up Chris's screen. Right?
Right.
As long as you remember that, and Christian knows how to do it, he can mess around. Just make sure y'all get seen. That's all. Have a good night. I will talk to you guys tomorrow.
Good night, Pops.
Have a good one,
Thanks,
man.
Pops.
Peace.
Good night.
Later.
Okay.
All right,
Christian,
so he
are
gave
you
me
in
admin, so
control?
just let me
Now
know.
the mice can play. Mice can-
Jerry, Raul, if you need anything, just let me know.
Hey, Zaffo, Christian,
What up?
I got I got some news. Yeah. So this is like the late night art attack, and there's bottles, there's drawings. I almost you know how I like to do the world premieres and stuff, right?
That's it.
You know how I'm like that, right?
Yes, sir.
I think
do you
I,
world
I think I
premiere?
overtopped myself with this one, Zaffo. So I got myself a nice bottle, nice delicious bottle. I plugged up the guitar and I did my own late night art tribute song.
Oh, you did, huh?
I know you want to see it.
Yeah, play it, bro.
Did you do it already?
You got it. Yeah, man. It was crazy. I was so hyped. I was so motivated. I mean, because Jerry's bringing out the intro song. He got like intro song and everything. And I was like, oh no, I got to get my own song. Plug that bad boy up. And I was thinking of Zaff. I was trying to do the freestyle. Boom, came out with. I was like, late night art attack.
Did you record it?
Recorded it. I was trying to get him to put it in the intro, and a back tro, forward tro. They didn't put it in.
How much?
We
Of
were
that
so
bottle,
pushed for time we almost didn't finish the other intro.
how much of that bottle have you had?
Jesus, man.
I wanted Zaffo to see it, Christian to see it, man. You should have had it in the intro. I was looking. I was like, oh yeah, you didn't get Noctis Veil. Oh, Jerry, should have had Noctis Veil in the outro at least. My comic book character.
Is that on your Instagram?
I think I sent you a YouTube link about Noctis Veil.
So wait a minute. I just heard all this about this song you did, and I'm not going to hear it.
It's only a couple of words. It's me in a bottle, and I'm like near the amp. Because Jerry got me hyped. He was doing this death metal night attack, all this stuff. I was like, oh man,
Nice.
this guy. And I thought about you, Zaff. I thought you about the concert, and I pictured you. You were like, come on, man, you get that song out. Get that song out. And I was like, yeah. And I started jamming on the guitar, screaming it.
Yeah.
I was hoping Jerry would add like some reverb to it, some nice lighting, because he likes to take this stuff and he really makes it very professional. So like he might add like a cool effect, like the filter effects in Photoshop. I was like, maybe he might be able to add something cool to it. I was trying to see how he would interpret it, but it's kind
Yeah,
of
man. I can try that during the week. We were just so tight for time this time, but now we got a whole week. I have a look at it and see what I can add in.
right.
Go from there.
See, it's not AI. It's me with the bottle, with the amp, the mic. Late night art attack. Wait a minute. I don't know. Maybe I could. I don't think I have it saved on my phone anymore. But I should be in the chat. Nah, I don't want to broadcast. It probably sounds bad. Broadcast. Maybe you can hear it. I'll let you hear it, Zaffo.
Yeah, man. Come on.
A second. Can you hear that?
It's
Some guy screaming.
it's very low.
There you go, baby. There you go. Hope you heard some of it. It
Yeah, I
sounds
can
like
hear
a
it.
podcast. It's off my phone, you know.
I could hear a little bit. Yeah,
Did you?
That's pretty cool.
Late night. I was like late night. Out at night. Woo.
That's funny too, because that's like one of those intro songs. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but there's no AI there, man. I was,
that's cool.
yeah. But they were saying about, hey, don't do this, don't do that. I was like, oh my gosh. Nah, but Jerry's right. Who's got that kind of money? Ain't nobody got that. No one's got that kind of money to put out a song that good,
Absolutely not.
He was like, he's like, I'm sorry, we can get it out and all this stuff. We don't use AI. You know what I'm talking about. But mine, I was like, no, it's like so raw. It's like a garage band. How you like the concerts. Jerry inspired me. So hopefully you'll be able to see it online. Hopefully Jerry will be able to, clean it up a little bit. That's some of that good, AI video. Not even, what the hell is it called? Vocal touch-ups on it. I can't wait. Oh, man. I can't wait, man.
Good.
That was my premiere. I might premiere it on your show.
It was very nice world premiere.
Yeah. Oh man, what a night!
When it comes to all this sort of stuff, this production and everything, right? I'm an absolute noob, man. I'm too old school, I'm having to learn all this quick video cuts and everything.
Oh, I'm with you on that, man. It's all learning as I go. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Because he does like the hosting, and he's in Singapore. He's got the comedy stand-ups. I like all that. I like
awesome.
The comic books, the Trump books. I like the way he draws the Trump.
Yeah, the Trump books are fucking awesome, dude.
Yeah, we're not lying to you, Jerry. That's really good detail. I'm trying to watch your hand when you draw like the thing. I'm trying to understand it. So my issue is that Jerry, when I draw, I don't understand how to be professional the way you are and Zaffo, but a lot of guys, they leave like this white area open, and I keep adding like these lines, and then I look at your artwork, it's just so clean. Like, I don't know, are you like, when you draw this stuff, are you like thinking about coloring it? I mean, like, you don't cross any lines, it's like perfect.
I think it might be light. You always draw with the light source in your mind.
Oh.
And what happens is when you get, sometimes you could be doing detail, right? And you're having quite a nice time, but you don't know when to stop.
Yep.
And that's what can cause a problem sometimes. So if you think in terms of the light, there's some places where there just can't be a line there. I found that was a mistake I was making early on in my drawing. I was putting in detail that I thought was cool, but it didn't serve any purpose because in reality, it didn't follow a light source.
Right.
That explains it.
Like, you could do texture lines, that's different. But if you're doing light source lines for your blacks and your lights, then yeah,
that's right. It depends on the texture that you're rendering.
Right.
But yeah, it is kind of tricky. Sometimes you don't know. Like, I look at the old 1960s and 70s comics. Sometimes there's hardly any lines there, but it just looks so good. That's what kind of put me off Todd McFarlane. I've always had the impression that Todd McFarlane blinded people with detail.
You got it. Yeah.
But I'm a bit of an outlier here, right? I don't really believe that guy can draw. Because for me, the number one thing in drawing are fundamental shapes. If your shapes are off, the inner detail can never be quite right. And Todd McFarlane, his shapes are very, very dodgy. I don't believe that guy can draw. But he's a genius in that what he interprets gets you. But in terms of actually knowing how to draw, I'm not convinced.
Which guy is this?
Todd McFarlane.
Oh yeah, he can't draw. he's what a lot of people were. He's a stylized artist from the '90s. It was very it drew your eye, his style. But if you look at his regular characters in when he used to draw them in like Spawn,
Yeah.
they were very lackluster. They had to be a superhero. They had to have a costume, and they had to be able to bend in ways that weren't human because that he could do.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, you guys have a guest in the back. You want me to let him in?
Yeah.
Yes. Who's
Unless
this?
the tax man.
This looks like Captain Tank is coming in.
He
Dang.
looks right.
What up,
Oh,
Tank?
Hail to all of you
waifu, I
magnificent
missed you,
bastards and
waifu.
bastards. That's right.
This is gonna like you. Look, Chris, it's
Yeah.
waifu.
It's waifu.
Right.
He's finished with
It's
the dad
waifu.
tone of 500.
That's right. The dad tone of 500. I love that. That's too much. What's up, everybody? How you doing tonight?
What's going on?
Oh, you know, I'm on my way to bed, and as I was actually walking to my bed, I was like, you know what? I could sit down at the computer one last time for tonight. Come in and be sociable for at least a couple of minutes.
So how's everything going?
Oh, good. Just busy. It's just been busy. But you know, to be fair, my work week is really Friday through Monday, and then the rest of the time I'm in Dadland. So it is what it is, you know what I mean?
I hear you, man.
Yeah, I've got my responsibilities and my obligations, and I keep to them. But I'm really excited. I'm working on a secret project with Chris Brown, Laughing Rogue. I got something cool for that. Something a little bit outside of my regular. Speaking of shapes, right? Outside of my my regular wheelhouse, doing something painterly. So digital art, but still painterly. Something a little more realistic. I'm like, wow, I actually have to get serious for a second. Dang. All right. No, I'm game. Challenge accepted.
That sounds too much like work.
Well, you know, it's only work if it's not fun. You know what I mean?
And hence why it sounds like too much work.
Yeah, no.
It's fun, though. For me.
I like a good challenge. I mean, dude, I casually play, you know, MMOs from time to time, and I'm always striving to be like in the top ranks whenever I play. And I'm like, I'm a casual. I play like, you know, if I'm like hardcore into it, I'm playing for like maybe 3 hours a week. Then I'm like, all right, cool. I'm in the top whatever number. I'm in the top, you know, percentile of players in the game. And I'm like, all right, cool. I'm good. I'm done. I'm going to go play another game.
Right. I would love nothing more than to do art all day, every day. But if someone turned to me and said, can I hire you to paint something? I'd be like, can't you just test experimental drugs on me instead?
Right. Well, like this picture I've got up here on my screen, like this was for Jason Dubé. He's got an art show every Friday over on his channel. And the subject for this last week was Caitlin from the comic book Charms.
Yeah, I noticed the character just from the looking at it real quick.
Yeah, well, you know, Jason and I go back. We've known each other for like a decade now. You know,
Right.
And he's an absolute sweetheart, absolutely wonderful guy, and I just love that positive. And that's really where my work week begins is with his show, because it's like it's got such a positive energy, and I love it. It motivates the hell out of me.
Is he in part of the creation team for that book?
No. He just he likes to, he's like me, man. He likes to find some lesser known indie titles and get them out there, get them in front of people, get them some fan art. And I'm like, I love fan art. Like that's why, like, technically tonight, over on the Dawn's channel, he's got the studio, and we've got Salty Draws and Eric Needletowski coming on. And like we're gonna be drawing up some fan art. It's fan art every Saturday. I love that. I'm really bummed out. I missed out on the tribute to Ozzy, but my
The
my
deadline's
time
not
was
on yet.
hijacked. Say again?
You still got time on the deadline, I think.
Oh, do I? Oh, shoot.
Yeah.
Well, then I got to draw my my boot wearing fairy, because fairies wear boots. You got to believe me.
Has that thing been made public now? Is it no longer secretive?
Oh,
I
is
still
it?
think
I
it's
don't know.
secretive.
Still
Well.
secretive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't show your submissions or nothing.
Yeah, it's hush, 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 hush.
Well, I'm not saying who it's for, so I thought it was. I thought it was over. Anyway,
Yeah.
all right, I ruined it. That's my superpower. Shit on the moment.
Yeah. So anyway, the dude who's doing that has helped me out quite a bit, and a lot of other people.
Oh
Russ,
yeah, real force multiplier.
he's a friggin' amazing person.
Yeah, there's so many awesome people out there. Like I tell people like I'm a digital nomad, dude. Like there's very few comic circles I don't get into. I tell people like don't just get locked into one pond, man. There's rivers that connect all these little ponds, and they lead to the ocean. They lead to red ocean. They lead to blue ocean. There's little financial terms for all you people out there in TV land, and it's out there. It's out there. But if you're gonna stay in one pond, prepare to get eaten by the big fish, and don't be upset when it happens, because you put yourself in that environment.
Word.
It's stay professional, stay courteous, and practice your diplomacy. And that's something like I've known Eric Nieltowski for years, man. And he's a wonderful guy, but I felt like the way he handled the Rob Liefeld situation was a no-go. Like,
What happened with
bruh.
Sorry.
Well, all right. So Eric Nieltowski won an art contest to have a Youngblood cover in this year.
Oh yes, I heard this.
And the fans of Eric Nieltowski saw the picture that he did, and then when Rob Liefeld revealed the 6 variant covers that he had commissioned for the new Youngblood relaunch, needless to say, the reception was lukewarm at best. They were not. And this is just me speaking surely from a professional point of view. These were not what I would expect from that brand. It's not that the artwork wasn't good, that the composition was not good. They really didn't sell me. And this is me speaking as a customer who loves Youngblood. I love Youngblood, dude. I'm not even into capes and tights, but I still like Youngblood. I think it's fun. Badrock is like one of my favorite comic book characters. But oh man, they didn't grab. None of them grabbed me. But then I saw Eric Nieltowski's. I was like, bruh, why? Who's the submissions editor on this? Who was the editor on this? Who was the editor in chief? Who flipped the red light, green light switch on this? Because that one, like, it screams Youngblood. It hits all the right buttons. The composition is fantastic. The artwork is classic Image.
Yeah.
It's
a fantastic cover. I've seen the art. It's amazing.
It's
What I will say though is I read the back and forth between Rob and him that has been posted here, there, and everywhere. Yeah. Rob, it was stated that he would use it for a cover of the new Youngblood, but it did not say it would be on the first one. And
yeah,
and in doing books myself, I know that I've already commissioned covers from other artists for 2-3 books out, a whole nother story arc with different characters,
right?
Like, just so I don't have to do it all at once. And I think Rob did have a plan for it, but because of the way everything blew up, he turned into a real jerk. And I think his biggest fault in this whole thing, like he simply could have came out and said, "Listen, people, I said a cover. It will be not number one, though." He should have just said it.
Yeah,
Because he didn't really say that. He kind of got defensive.
Yeah, it's as Rob does.
Right.
If he had just said, thin-skinned.
If he had just said, yes, it is going to be used, it's just not being used on issue 1, everybody settled down, I think that would have been it. But he got defensive, whatever, and then when the guy asked, he goes, "Listen, I just wanted to know if it was being used on any cover," and he goes, "Nope." So it's like he let a bunch of other people make him screw over this dude.
Yeah, no,
because he can't get negative feedback. It's like his therapist told him he can't ever hear negative feedback.
Oh, dude, anybody who's ever been in the Spinner Rack group over on Facebook and said anything that wasn't praising Rob, even mild critiques from professional editors, boom, blocked, banned. You're done.
Yeah, he gets
done with you.
His time with inmates really jaded him, dude.
Well, honestly, here's what I think the issue truly is. He's never worked an honest day in his life. And by honest day, I mean he's never done any blue-collar work where you get blisters on your hands.
Oh, no,
he's never chipped a nail. He's never had a puncture wound. He has, like, my hands are covered in work scars, dude. I'm a blue-collar through and through.
Well, if he tanked
for 5 years,
he'd be pissed.
Yeah, no, this is one of the things, like, and this is just something that, I've worked in Hollywood, I've worked in the entertainment industry, and I've worked with all different types of people. And the folks that have the blue collar experience, they have a tendency to be able to take it on the chin.
I still work in electrical construction. I've been doing that for years.
Yeah, you have a real job.
And I've worked multiple jobs my entire life.
And that's the good stuff. And that's what everybody should do. Is like, this is why I'm like, look, when you are young, get a job that physically and mentally taxes you, and hold it for at least 2 years, right? Before you even go to college, right? Go join the workforce, go do something with your hands, go do something laborious. One, it gives you an opportunity to save up a little money while you're still living with mom and dad.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Did I just flip off
good.
Everybody? I'm sorry. I'm trying to see how
I'm
trying to see how the middle finger looks because they're all flipping everybody off.
What you doing, boy?
I just realized I did that on camera. I was like, oh, that wasn't for anybody. My bad.
But no, you're good, man. You're good.
Look, just so you know, I'm not lying. Look, they're flipping off everybody, and I needed to see how the finger works.
No, a good artist draws from reference and draws from.
It's all out of love. It's okay. Yeah, I'm heading out of here, gentlemen. I'm starting to fall asleep.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Yep. Talk to y'all later.
Cheers.
Have yourself a wonderful one.
Y'all too.
Yeah. No, it's I always recommend that. Do something that sucks to do. Go dig ditches. Go get a job for the local road repair. Go get like something entry level. Oh yeah. Here, let me.
Ditches will do it for you, dude. Let me tell you. Work a jackhammer, dig a trench, work in a manhole, work in a powerhouse.
Yeah, I knocked this out in about 45 minutes. Because that's all the time I had.
Would you use like a canvas brush?
I got a whole bunch of really cool brushes. I'll zoom in here.
Oh, okay.
It's got like these halftone brushes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got a hairbrush, and I've got like these when I zoom in like close, you can actually see this. It's like a Japanese ink brush
Yeah.
kind of thing going on. But when you're looking at it at size, it comes out really good, you know. And and the most important thing, people like it.
Mm.
Right.
And this is the tool set that I'm using for my upcoming book. So I'm currently, like, if I'm doing any fan art, anything that's not a convention, I'm doing it in this style so that I can be absolutely comfortable in it. So, because, gosh, we spent months developing the style for the two upcoming books that I'm working on. So, yeah, because they're kind of dark, they're gritty. This is looking great.
Jerry's thing
Love
is
this
looking
thing.
sick, dude.
Hell yeah! One of my favorite characters.
I wanted to try this pencil texture on this character for a long time, but I never actually had a chance to try it.
Oh yeah.
It's not perfect, but it's good for a practice run.
I like
Yeah,
it
this
because you
is-
throw in the classic thing. Like
Yeah. I'm very silver and Bronze Age.
Yeah, well, I used to when I was younger. I had I was only missing 3 issues from 1972 to 1994.
Wow.
I was a huge Fantastic Four fan.
Yeah, same here. So, okay, let me say something to you.
Yeah.
Don't you think that Rich Buckler is the most underrated artist in history?
Yeah, no, dude, he does not get enough love.
No one ever talks about him.
Mm-mm.
It's very sad, man.
No, him. I think that he and like Ed Hannigan don't get enough love.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed Hannigan is probably his most famous work is the Stiltman cover for Spider-Man.
Right.
Which that was a game changer when he did that cover.
Yeah, that was a good cover, man.
Dude, even Gil Kane started upping his game. And when you challenge Gil Kane to up his game at the height of his career, bruh.
Jesus. Gil Kane, man. You know, Gil Kane made me collect comics that I didn't even want to read.
Oh, dude. Yeah. No, I grew up knowing I grew up knowing Julius Schwartz, Gil Kane, and Murphy Anderson. I used to joke that they were the terrible trio of DC Comics, and yeah, no, they were all absolutely wonderful people, and I'm blessed to have been mentored in my early years by those guys. I got my first inking lesson from Murphy Anderson.
Really?
Yeah,
Jesus.
he was inking up. He was inking over Gil Kane's pencils for Adam for a piece that was going to be auctioned off for charity. And they gave me my second portfolio review ever. Julie wanted it to be my first portfolio review, but I was an obstinate teenager and decided to go hit up the DC submissions line at the convention. Man, Julie was pissed. He was pissed, but I was an obstinate teenager. What can I say? So, teenager's gonna teenage.
Wow.
But Gil Kane and Murphy Anderson, they were absolutely awesome people, and whatnot. I miss them dearly.
Yeah.
So learning from Gil Kane. So how old are you? Like 382 years old?
Close, 383.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, no, I'm 48, man.
Oh shit, you're younger than me.
You're still very young.
Yep.
Well, you must have been in the right place at the right time.
I was. Well, my mother was Julius Schwartz's personal assistant for a few years. And so whenever he had to do like conventions and stuff like that, she was the one who worked with him and all that stuff. And I remember like one time she even he went to Japan, she went to Japan, and that's when I first really got introduced to like manga and anime, because she brought back like a whole bunch of Japanese toys. Like I used to have an MD Geist action figure that was die cast metal with shitty plastic joints. I played with that thing till it fell apart, and then I recently saw how much it was worth. He cried. I was like, son of a bitch, really? I had a Mengizer Z. Dude, I had all 3 Voltrons. That's right. There are 3 Voltrons. But only 2 made it here to the US. Voltron number 2 was these 3 robots that stacked on top of each other to become Mecha Shiva. Mecha Shiva, Mecha Shiva. Bitch Brothers reference for anybody out there.
Dude, I just bought a re-release of the original Lion Voltrons. Now,
dude.
I was trying. I was in the market to rebuy the original
Look
ones
at that.
because they my original ones were sold by a family member for crack money, and so I wanted to get them back, you know. And everything I saw was like a $700, $1,000. I was like, oh, I ain't paying that much for fucking Voltron. And then there was a re-release, and it was like $150. I was like, on it. I got it. I was like, I wasn't expecting much when it came in, and let me tell you, it's exactly like the original ones. I was like, this is awesome.
Oh, dude, what is it? I was watching one of my internet buddies. They re-released all the G1 Transformers.
You're right.
And he's like collecting them all. And I'm like, bro, dude, I haven't seen. I had a friend of mine who, when I was a kid, this guy was spoiled, dude. And so his mom used to buy him every single Transformer. He had all of them.
Wow.
You know, the Mega City Transformer, Unicron.
Oh, shit.
Dude.
Did he have the spaceship one? What the hell was that one called? It used to have it was a train that had a track.
Oh, yeah.
Turned into a rocket.
It was the. Yeah. No, he had the Omega Supreme and the Decepticon that was the space shuttle.
Yes, I remember that one too.
Was it like a space shuttle? No. I'm thinking the Scorpion one. That's a Scorpion, tank, and a robot.
There was a Decepticon one it changed into 3 things, but one of them was like the regular, you know, like the old school 1980s space shuttle. Yeah. Challenger.
Yeah, no, he had all them. He had all them toys.
Some of my favorites Transformers was when the Dinobots came out. I used to love them.
Oh, for real, dude. Yeah, I had a handful of Transformers growing up, but you know, my family didn't have a whole lot of money, so most of my Transforming robots were GoBots.
The GoBots were cool too. I like them. My favorite one was the bad guy, the Megatron of the GoBots, the bike guy.
Oh yeah,
he was my favorite.
And here's a commission I knocked out this week. That one finished up.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me see it.
Client is happy. That makes me happy.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What's the name of that character?
This is Midnight from Momentum Comics.
Yes. All right. Yeah, I recognize. I just didn't know the name, but I recognize the character.
Yeah, I've got another one, but we're on hold for it right now. I'm looking for it. Where am I hiding this stuff from?
That reminds me a lot of my female Western character that I have in the Addicts book.
Let's see here. Oh, this one's loading. It's a big file. It's a really big file.
That's what she said.
Good night, folks. Come on, load.
That's what she said too.
Here we go. This is another midnight piece I did. This is use all the pencils.
Is that going to be ink?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
are you inking or someone else?
I'm going to ink it. I penciled it digitally, and then I'm printing it out on 311 by 17s. And then I'm gonna ink it analog, and I think we've decided we've narrowed it down to what kind of inking style I'm gonna do on it. I think he wants like my illustrative classic cross hatching,
Right.
the 8-point cross hatching with contours.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, but I mean it comes out good. There is. Do I have that one? No, it's a whole bunch of screenshots. Is this the one? Which was this one? I don't think this is the one. Nope, this is a different one altogether. But yeah, that's analog right there. So is this one. This one's analog. It's 11 by 17. The original's stolen, sadly.
So what? Is that all cross hatching in the shadow?
Yeah. I'll zoom in on it. This is varying pen sizes, but yeah, this is 11 by 17 done entire pencil and ink, done entirely analog.
Are you using a micron pen?
Yeah, using Copic marker or Copic multiliners, and
right, okay.
And one old repeatograph that still worked, but I've since moved on to Copics because repeatographs are very high maintenance.
Yeah.
And if you are inattentive to them, they're very expensive to replace.
Yes.
Even though I love them, I swear by them. I am very much a drafting pen type of guy. And not a single, not a single ruler was harmed in the making of this picture. It's all freehand. Well, I mean, the pencils, I used a ruler, but with the inks, I didn't. Because I didn't have a good ruler for inking that wouldn't, like, smear ink. So I didn't want to risk it. Man, I'm so bummed out that the original was stolen. But hey, you know what? I hope they choke on it. I mean, enjoy it.
Where did they steal it from?
Was it a Comic Con?
What's that?
Was it at a Comic Con?
Actually, it was when I was done with the comic book convention. I was on my way back on Greyhound, and it was definitely an inside job. It was stolen out from underneath the bus, in total inside job, and that's why.
Yeah.
And then Greyhound refused to honor my insurance claim, and so Greyhound can do horrible things with my chocolate starfish.
Wow.
But could you imagine what it's like to be claims officer? I'm a comic book artist and someone stole my original inks.
Oh, dude, I had a 3D printer stolen. It was this the one? No, that's not it. Hang on. I'm looking for, where did I hide this from myself? Oh, I think I know where I hid this from myself. Here, where is? Here's another analog piece. Loaded up. Did this one recently. And then I got to do some color corrections, and then we're getting ready to put the T-shirt out. Let's see here. Where is that? There it is.
But you use Clip Studio Paint when you're digital.
Well, I colored it digitally, but the line art is analog, so that's traditional. And then
yes,
this is the colored version. We'll be selling some T-shirts in the good old UK here shortly. This is for World War Hell.
The accurate way to describe
game.
it is this is the colored piece, not the piece, or the piece of color. That's what it is.
Yeah. No, it's World War Hell. It's World War II, and all hell breaks loose. Portals to hell open up in the capitals around the world. The Thames boils over, and the forces of Leviathan come out. The first box set is London Falling, and so yeah,
right.
Oh, dude, it's so good. It's 40K lost sight of the grimdark, and so Dan Fogarty, creator of World War Hell, has decided, like, you know what, we're bringing it back.
Sorry,
And
who's the
so
writer?
the creator is Dan Fogarty, also
Right.
known as World War Hell Dan. And yeah, no, I had fun with this one. Like, this is all cross hatching tools for the colors and stuff, because I wanted to keep up like the line art kind of cross hatching thing. I wanted to emulate colored pencil.
Mm.
And so we've got the tattered Union Jack on a halberd, all stained with the green gore and red blood, and just it's patriotic.
But that was covered in Clip Studio Paint.
Yeah, I colored this in Clip Studio. Yeah.
Right. See, that's what I was just explaining to another lady that came on the stream. I find that Clip Studio is the most natural feeling software I've ever used.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if you zoom in on, like, you look at this from a distance and it's like, okay, yeah, whatever. And then, like, you zoom in, you see that I used like greens and blues and tans and all these different colors and just cross hatched them using a simple hatching tool, and to create the fun colors. And this is, yeah, we're slapping this sucker on t-shirts right here. I just got to clean up the logo a little bit, make it a little clearer. But I wanted the Union Jack and the Britannia to contrast with I wanted it to be clean and contrast with the muddy dirtiness, the grit and grime of warfare of the Tommy with his polearm, because demons come forth. So, like, part of the story is like a bunch of Tommies bust into the National Museum and grab a bunch of medieval weaponry and just start going to town on demons and stuff. So, and it's a tabletop strategy game, much like Warhammer 40K, and we've got a couple of comic books coming out as well for it. And so we want it to be fun. We wanted to bring fun back to tabletop gaming, and Games Workshop has decided they don't like their fans.
Oh, that's a sad story, that is.
Yeah.
It really is. It's like, no, you are there to spend money on them. That is your only purpose to exist. And it's like, dude, you guys would not have survived the 90s without your fans. You wouldn't have survived the early 2000s. Like, you would be nowhere, Games Workshop, without your fans. And now you're trashing them. We're not okay with that. Yeah. And so we've got Paul Roper. He heads up the UK division of our company, Omniverse Incursion Entertainment. We've got UK and US operations, so we're going to be printing and distributing to the US and UK, domestic shipping for those respective areas included in the price.
Yeah.
We're going to be digital friendly, so yeah, you don't have to buy our boxed miniatures. You could just buy the printable files. If you're a hardcore hobbyist, by all means, it's going to cost the same as the boxed. So if you don't want to do the work, you buy a box, you buy a squad. It's sizable enough. But if you're a hardcore hobbyist, you pay the same price, and you could theoretically build an entire army for like $50. And we're working on getting the price points down. We've been working on the manufacturing side of things, and whatnot. And the game, it's a nice, simple system, easy to learn, easy to play, super fast. No 30 minutes bickering over millimeters, like in 40K. Like, most of the time, I used to love 40K, but I'll tell you. And look, I've owned over $6,000 worth of armies. I have owned 3 complete armies over the years, and most of the time spent playing the game. I didn't like playing the game too much because most of the time would be spent arguing over minutia, and that's not fun. So we baked into the rule set resolving disputes. It's baked into the rules. Just like Risk, right? There's no arguing in Risk. The rules are simple. You can read the rules, right? But with like games like Warzone, which is Mutant Chronicles, or Warhammer 40K, you get the rules are muddy, and so that wiggle room, it creates disputes. So we try to minimize that as much as possible and keep turns running with a clear and simple order of operations, removing needless additional rolling. Like, to resolve one action in 40K, you got to roll this and roll that and roll this and roll that and roll this. No, ours is roll, counter roll. There, you're done. You know, roll to cause an effect, and the defender gets to roll to mitigate. And that's it. Move on.
They were Kid Rock fans. They like to keep rolling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right? It's like Shadowrun 2nd Edition. Oh, hold on. I've got a really cool character. Let me get my bucket of dice. I'm going to roll to do something.
Oh, let me tell you, like what you were just saying with disputes and too much bullshit before you can actually play a fucking game.
Yeah.
I used to think Shadowrun would have been the perfect game for me to get into. I liked all the aspects about it. I liked the characters, the world, everything like that. And every time I tried to get into a game, it took 9 hours to get started. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I was like, fuck this. It's not fun. I'm never going to play this again.
No, for real. It gets ridiculous. It gets ridiculous.
Yeah. Played the shit out of the video game because there was no bullshit in that, but
right. Let's see here. What have I got going on here? So grab this one, this one, this one. And yeah, that's okay. I'll grab those. So boop. Bring up some Neon Revenant for coming up from Rock Hard Comics. So I'm going to be the interior artist. We got Renee, a Mike McMahon, and Corey Barton for the covers for this book, and I'm on interiors. And you can see, like, you know, there's different styles that this is drawn in, because we were trying to figure out, you know, which style we were going to go with. But, you know, we had a lot of fun, and it's a great story. Mom and whole family gets red rummed by a bunch of mobsters. She comes back from the dead with superpowers. And before she died, she was a competitive athlete and in the military. So she's got the skill set. She's got the skills.
So who's publishing that?
This is from Rock Hard Comics. It will be published by it will be published in conjunction with my company, Omniverse Incursion.
Right.
But yeah, and that's so that way we can offer good deals to the overseas crowd, because here's a crazy thing, right? To ship something from the United States to like Canada or Australia, it's exorbitant. But here's the advantage of the Commonwealth. They have beautiful trade agreements with each other. So shipping from the UK to Canada and Australia is cheaper than shipping from the United States.
Right.
And so we're taking advantage of that and passing the savings on to backers and customers and whatnot. We're still working on opening up operations in Australia, because that ultimately would be the most cost-effective measure. But, dude, Australia doesn't like money. They really don't. They're not business friendly. They're kind of turds.
It's a very socialist kind of country, so it wouldn't surprise you.
Yeah, I think their proximity to China is kind of ruining things.
All right.
I mean, West Taiwan. Oh, look at this guy.
Look at that guy.
Look at that guy.
And if you like the looks of that guy, I just dropped a link in the chat where you can go check out my book and back it on Indiegogo, active now.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I remember when you first did that. I was like, "Oh, this is pretty freaking cool." I can't remember if it was you or Omer to post theirs first. I think it was you.
I don't know. I knocked it out real fast because Omer was like, "We're drawing this guy," and I was like, "Okay." I was like, "Dude, I like this character."
So yeah,
And,
I was like, "Wow, that's cool, dude." It was cool to see fan art of your character, for the first time.
Right? Oh, I love doing fan art. I really do. I love doing fan art. Like I knocked out this one for Omer. And I'm
nice.
still bugging him about ink it. I want him to ink it. It's his character. He knows all the details. I gave him enough to work with.
See, I don't do coloring, but I'd like to see the one I did. You saw the one I did for his, right?
All right, rule of cool, etc., etc. Yeah. Hold on, let me I'll tab over there. Yeah, rule of cool. I kind of went like kind of silly with it, but that's what you got to do sometimes, though, right? You just got to get silly, have fun.
So silly.
So silly. Absolutely silly. And then, of course, I've got my totally original, most powerful mayonnaise powered superheroine ever created, Mayobi.
Oh God.
She needs a diet pop.
So waifu, right? You're a full-time illustrator, yeah? You don't have like another office job or anything like that.
Yeah, no. These days, I am. My duties are dad. I homeschool, so I'm an educator, and then on the weekends, I illustrate. I got my own book I'm working on right now. And then I'm working on something for Laughing Rogue for an upcoming game, but I'm not at liberty to discuss specifics about it. And then I've got a couple other super secret commissions coming in there for really cool projects. I'm really excited that I get to work on these projects. Oh yeah, huh?
Thank you.
Show this one off. What's that?
You saw this one?
Well, hold on one second. Let me tab over there. Oh yeah, dude. No, I love that one, man. Dude, I love your art style, man.
The Oma glitch.
Dude, yeah, no, that's epic.
So I want to send him a copy of it, and it's up to him if he wants to get it colored. I'd like to see it colored, but I'm not going to color it.
Yeah, no, I dig it. He should totally get. I know a few colorists that could do it some serious. I think Armand Strange, would be a perfect colorist for that piece right there. Let's see here. Where is this? I think it's in Tailends. I think I put it. Yeah, I did. So yeah, no, I did this variant cover for Tailend Studios here. I can show this one off. See, most of this stuff is like, it's for stuff that hasn't come out yet. So I'm under NDA, and occasionally, and I always secure portfolio rights, right? But usually it's like, no, after it's published, then you could do portfolio. You can put in your portfolio. It's like, okay, no, I understand. I worked in Hollywood, dude. I understand. Shut the hell up. I'm just, but yeah, no, I did this one for him. And this one's all digital. I'd be drawing right now, but I'm just, dude, I'm cooked.
Okay, can you zoom in?
Oh yeah. Give me a second here. Yeah, we can zoom in on that.
Nice. You ate that. You ate that as well, yeah.
Yeah. This is all pencil ink. I even did this for the colorist, masking off all that rain.
Oh wow.
Oh yes, I
Yes.
remember you showed us this before. Right.
So that way, you know, I don't have a hitman hired by a colorist coming after me.
The piece looks very ninja.
Yeah. No, the character is kind of like, there's a little bit of ninja in that. He's kind of like a quasi cyberpunk style character.
Right.
I like him. I
Yeah,
like
it's
him.
cool.
I've got the first issue, and it's good. Cobalt. It's a good read. It's a good read. And this guy right here, the Death Stalker, he's a good villain.
Yeah, that's Mufasa. We used to do coffee on weekends. Then he just got a real attitude.
Yeah, no, I absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
What happened to Raul? Raul, where'd you go?
Did he
I'm
get
here,
eaten by
buddy.
wildebeests?
I've been listening the whole time.
Come on, man. It's your show. I'm going to bed.
Well, I'm glad everybody showed though.
Yeah.
That's what counts. That's what matters. At least for the debut, the premiere, to the tank,
Look at that alien, dude.
Sappho.
Dude, that thing is so good.
But see, Raul, you went and put lines everywhere. Stop putting lines.
I like to do that. I'm just saying I'm looking at Jerry's art and it's super clean, but I get into the moment, you know. I get into that moment. I just keep going. With it. But I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn how to break it up.
It looks good, but it looks like the spaceship's been soaking in water.
Get funky with the cheese whiz.
That's
What
the
you gotta
slime
do.
coming off the walls. What is it? That
Mhm.
battery acid. If you slice them up a little bit by accident, start dripping acid. And this alien's
And
kind of
they-
hungry. He's like looking for food.
Yeah, and they excrete that resin everywhere.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
that.
that's true. That's true.
They build hives and nests and shit.
Yo, the eggies, right, the eggs. Those little what are the face huggers, right? The
Lord.
face huggers. They're
I like the way they make them out to be smarter than humans, but they still haven't been able to create a napkin yet.
I still gotta turn this into a t-shirt.
Mhm.
Be ableist. Kick rocks. Got another one too. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. Be ableist. Touch grass.
Oh God.
I may have been in a mood. I may have just spent maybe half an hour on the internet too long and just had enough of people's shit.
Be ableist. Use catchphrases.
Right. No, that's yeah, I still want to make this into a shirt too. But I think I'm only gonna do it. I think I'm only gonna do this one on just make it.
I'd
on a
buy
black
'em if you
shirt,
made
'cause it just
underwear
comes
out.
out so good. You know, uninspired.
I'd buy him if he made underwear.
See, there you go. See, I don't know if they. Let's see here. Yeah, I saw. All right, my wife was messing around with AI generated art, and this cat was so screwed up. So I took it as a base and just started converting it. Catnip. And just started I started playing with it.
That's
And got real funky with it, you know. And then I've got an all over print for that too. So this is a repeating pattern, and I'm gonna throw that on something too.
I was gonna say that made me throw up.
Yeah, no, dude, it
Looking at
is.
it too long.
Dude, it is such an eyesore. And I took like photographs and pictures of actual catnip leaves and balls of yarn and all sorts, graphic design crap.
Yeah,
Right.
And
it's funny.
turned it into this vomit-inducing eyesore.
Yeah,
Because somebody's going to buy that.
somebody's gonna do it.
Uh,
I gotta go, gentlemen. I have contractors coming in the morning to look at shit at
all
the
right,
house.
good night. I'm going to head out too. And
Jerry, Raul, thank you for having me on.
Yeah, Don. It's good that you guys showed up. I survived that first wave of the roof thing next door, so I'd like to announce that.
What happened to your roof?
No, it's just the house is a little bit old next door, and then they got a deal, with the family, so they're doing the roof there. That thing is loud. I mean, it's next door. They went from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., but they finished it, and then the next day they just kind of cleaned it up a little bit. But in 2 weeks they're gonna start doing my roof. So,
Oh, nice.
Right.
That's good.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to head off as well. Man, that is what, 3 hours? That was 3 hours, 10 minutes, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
3 hours, 10 minutes, almost 11. 99
Oh,
people
man.
watching. Good
What?
Lord.
And now he's leaving.
Good Lord.
99.
It must be the
Nah,
people.
he's kidding. 99 people where?
It
Where?
says 99. You see where it says up at the top corner of the screen there, where it says live 3 hours and 11 minutes? And then you see the eyeball.
Yeah, he should be able to see it. I'm gonna look on YouTube.
So as an admin, you see, I think I may not have that control.
If you go into the admin screen on StreamYard, you'll see it. It's right on the what people.
Oh yes. Oh
Yeah.
sorry, yes, I see.
So
it.
put your cursor over the eye. Now it's at 100.
What the hell?
Okay. All right, I'm gonna stay here till we finish this thing then. I have one leg left.
If you put your cursor over the eye, it'll tell you where they're all coming from.
I gotta see this.
So the Madness Comic Network has the most with 75. Critical Blast
Yeah.
has 22. That's pretty much the most of it. You got a couple in some other areas. Meg and Madness Entertainment.
Right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
100
Okay.
people.
I've got one leg left.
Yeah, one leg to finish.
One leg to finish. Well,
Yeah.
gentlemen, good luck. You got this, right? I'm out.
good night.
Okay. All right. Cheers, guys.
So,
All right. Later, gentlemen. Thank you.
Good night. Thanks for coming on.
And I would like to thank you for having me on. I gotta hit the sack. I gotta be up in like 3 hours.
All right.
I'm such
Good stuff
nonsense.
then.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Always good to hang out. Always good to see you guys. And hope to hang out soon. Again.
Cheers. Good
Are
night.
you gonna do this every Friday?
Yeah. It's
Oh,
every week
cool.
now.
every
1
week.
a.m.
Beautiful. 1 a.m. UK.
1 a.m. your side. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
1 a.m. Eastern time.
He's in Singapore.
Okay, 1 a.m. US. All right, cool. Groovy. I'm a little special right now because I'm so tired. Thank everybody. Have a great, dude. I'm loving that thing, man. I can't wait. I really want to see this when it's done. He's one of my favorite characters.
All right.
And
Cheers, man.
this is on brand. You know what I mean? And that's
He's good.
it's on brand. This is solid. This is solid, dude. I like it.
Thanks.
All right. Good night, everybody.
All right. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Thanks for coming on. So that's just me and you. No, hang on. Is Christian still here?
Christian Zaffo, where are you, buddy? Now, I want to. What the Chris? He's part of our crew. He's supposed to stay to closing.
Oh, sorry. No, it's just me and you, yeah?
I think so. But you meant, I don't know. He's talking about like 99 people somewhere.
It's 102 now. I don't believe that.
I mean, once he said that, I was like, what? We can't leave now. You got to finish that leg. 99, 100 people. I never had 100 people. Yeah, he says somehow it's in the admin. You could see it in the admin, I think. I was like, what? In the admin? Where? Some kind of eyeball. Oh yeah, he said it's next to the time, and then like there's an eyeball, and then you could see a number. That's what I heard. But
Yeah, that's right.
yeah, yeah, your artwork's very inspirational. Very inspirational. So like as you mentioned, no, I do take that influence, from those image guys. Yeah, but once you see the way yours is set up, it's like you're right. There's like this space it has. All the new guys, like there's no lines coming on there. It's like this white space that shines. I don't know if you're doing it for color, but it's very neat and clean, and it makes the Trump book look really good. Manga Man.
Yeah, that was just a pure labor of love. That.
Oh wow! I'm telling you, we need a Tiffany. We need a Tiffany Trump book. That's what we need. Start drawing some of that stuff up. I don't know. I don't even know how you came up with the idea, the concept, like the story. What is a Magna? Yeah, what's Trump doing in the comic book? Is he fighting somebody?
Yeah. What happens is it takes place after he gets shot,
Oh my gosh. Okay.
right? So then what happens is Elon Musk kind of sees what happens, and this organization I've got called the Right Foundation. They basically build him a suit for his own protection, a bit like Iron Man. You know, Iron Man was his own bodyguard.
Yeah, his bodyguard. Okay.
Yeah, that kind of thing. So then it gets in. That's how the story kind of then carries on from there. But it happens before the election. It's set before the election.
Really? Oh yeah, the assassination attempt was
Yeah,
before
yeah.
it. Oh, what power! What power! I like that they got the suit, and it's in color, right? Because I saw black and white pages, but I think the book's in color.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can put up a few pages here to show you.
Yeah. Like, because I did the drawing for Tiffany, so I'll like to send them the book to see how they show some interest in it. Like you were saying, put it in front of their eyes. Not too many Trump books out there, but I like that. I like that you're doing that.
Well, I think I took it quite seriously. From what I can tell, a lot were like just parodies and that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. Right. Yours was not a parody.
It's not a parody.
Not
It's
a parody.
actually quite serious.
Exactly. I mean, I could tell by the artwork. You're right. Everything else was like just like a parody, joking around.
Yeah.
I was taken aback. I was like, I haven't seen anything like that in a long time. I think you should have done much more better with the numbers and the goal and all that for selling it. I think you've done a lot better. I was like, well, everybody likes a lot of people liked him, like Trump. It's controversial. I like that. Chris said he voted for him, so that's good. We got the good Trump crew going now. That's what matters. Right? Good Trump crew.
Yeah, it's very funny. Well, I'm trying to open the file, but the file is very big, so it might take.
Oh yeah, I know. I believe you. I know from my experience doing any kind of drawings. Yeah, but you got pages. You got actual pages, and I bet you have them layered. Probably like backgrounds, foregrounds. Oh no,
Yeah,
definitely slow it down. Oh, I see something.
yeah.
What inspired you? It just you just decided to do it one day.
I think like a lot of people, after he got shot, that was a bit of a wake-up call.
Oh, I see. Oh man, I can't believe that.
My computer's lagging a lot today, man.
Yeah, because you're doing a lot of things. You're running the admin. Yeah. I think you're working on the outro.
Okay, so this is the front cover, yeah?
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, he was standing.
Yeah. Okay, I'll show you. Something that I quite enjoyed doing in the comic was like a fact page about his powers. Yeah, so I'm just going to open that and let you have a look. Why is my thing sharing the other screen?
And that's why I didn't sign up for it.
I was like, I'm sharing the
I'll
wrong
let you
screen.
sign up, Jerry. You got to learn all this stuff. Let's switch screens, all that. I don't know. Admin. I just want to come in and draw. I can understand learning in the future. I'm glad. Oh, I saw some movement.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to share a different screen.
Oh, was it voice automated? Because I heard you like share screen, computer. Share my screen.
Oh, yeah, so yeah, this fact file was very interesting to produce.
Oh.
Now, you know Elon Musk has got those robots, right?
Yeah. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
she's called, you know, they're called, mine is called Optima, but his has got a different name.
Oh.
But her name is Optima. So here, this page at the back goes through all the powers, all of his powers, which was a lot of fun to do. But as I mentioned, it happened, you know, during when he was after it's set after he was shot.
After.
Right. So I'll just show you how I detailed that. So this is that page, how I do it. So you see at the top there, the bullet goes past. Then he's here thinking to himself, and then of course he rises up.
Is this when he turns into the superhero, or they get?
Well, not quite,
okay.
Because after that, right, here he is in the hospital. Here he is in the hospital with Melania. Hold on, the page is just opening.
Fight, Trump, fight. Yeah, but and you have it in color. I don't think these are JPEGs either. They're probably the actual files.
Yeah, I'm actually opening the actual source files.
Yeah, that's a lot of intense memory. You probably got layers on top of layers.
Yeah, I think StreamYard. Oh yeah, I've also got CapCut open as well.
Oh, really?
Hold on, give it a second. It should open.
You know, I keep seeing your mouse. I keep thinking it's a mosquito on my computer. But
all right. Okay, so here we are in the hospital, right, laid up, yeah.
Whoa, buddy.
So that's Melania, and that is John Jr.
Oh, the guy with the beard.
So Don Jr. Sorry,
Trump's son
with the beard. So that's when he gets the call there from Elon. So I'll just show you on one more page. So then, you know, this is quite old school, what you call compressed storytelling. So the story moves quite fast. It's 22 pages. So I'll just open this page to show you. Because there's a guy in real life called Vince Everett Ellison. He exists in real life. So here they are.
Oh, compressed storytelling. Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's good.
Right here they are at the right foundation. So this really gets his first briefing. So it's Elon Musk in this, and this guy here, Vince. They're just briefing him while they've asked him to come there. There's one girl that works with him. So there's Elon explaining to him.
Look at his face.
What's going on? So yeah, it's good fun. And
yeah,
I just show you.
So what's this all about, Elon? I don't know. Just read it. And you're like, oh my god, inside like him. Oh my god!
Right, so he gets a suit upgrade during this comic, right? So this is when he gets his suit upgrade. That's why he transforms. It's like Kirby Crackle. You heard of that term called Kirby Crackle?
Oh yeah, the Kirby crackles, the dots,
yeah,
the Kirby crackles.
The dots, yeah. It radiates. It comes from another part of my universe where things can materialize out of other matter. His suit is actually made out of that stuff. but it all goes into my universe, etc. So then it gets a suit upgrade within the story. But yeah, it was great fun. I just showed you one more page. One page that I really like doing was this, when the social media comes into the story. Right. I want to see if you recognize anyone on this page. Right. Hold on. It's just opening. Okay. Do you recognize any of these streamers?
Oh, the streamers. Okay,
Right.
cool.
Okay. Do you recognize anyone up here?
Oh man, buddy.
Do you know who Matt Walsh is?
No.
No? All right. Okay. So you call different YouTubers to me. Okay. That's the guy down here called Steven Crowder. He's quite big on the conservative space as well.
Oh, you could do that. So those are streamers. Okay, good.
Yes, these are streamers. So Don Jr. was showing him on the phone what's been going on, what people have been saying about him. Yeah.
Oh, that's terrific, man. I like how simple like it looks, and it like makes it looks like good. Because I would have added all these highlights, and I don't know. I gotta understand. I gotta color, like just understand how to color it. You know, too many highlights, too many clothes. Very simple, but it looks great.
What is it about your artwork that you're not happy about?
Well, once I see yours, then I go, "What am I doing?" No. I don't know how. Like, I can lay the flats, right? I can lay the flats with the coloring, and then it's fine. And then then when I go to like shade it and highlight it, I get confused because I'm trying to burn it or multiply it, and it looks terrible. And I'm trying to add a glow. That's it. So I don't know. Like,
Okay. Feel free to share an image that you've shaded or colored, and that you think something's not right, and then give me a chance to look at it and see if I think.
Oh yeah, I want to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna
I
get
can
one
help
for
you
you
anyway.
in the Facebook thing, in the Facebook chat. I don't have that on me now, so I don't want to get kicked off the stream. I'm very protective of the stream. I'm like, I shut everything down. I'm not picking up multiple computers. I like the stream to work fine the way it is. No, it's just I don't know. Oh, wait. If you go to my Instagram, yeah, you have my Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
go
got
to my
a lot
Instagram.
of images from there earlier, but I didn't have time to edit the video.
Yeah, but it's just the colors, my color. I'm gonna look at my Instagram. I can find one on there. I just don't like it. I don't like yours. Is very, it's very professional, very nice. Okay, where you at, buddy?
Okay, are you sharing screen at the moment?
No. I was saying I have some stuff on Instagram that has some colored work, like the Trump piece that I did. That's a fine example of where I get upset on my Instagram.
Oh, I've got a copy of your Trump image.
I get upset by that. When I look at yours, I get upset. So that's not I said of you. You have good art. So this is where I get confused. So if you're able to see my Trump image, the way I color it, it's just not good. It's like these highlights. It looks blurry. I don't know. That's where I get confused. I'm not shading it properly the way you are. And then I try to add brushwork to it, to Trump, and it's like these lines are coming out of place. I gotta understand.
Right, yeah.
Why?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it now.
Like if you hold that Trump image compared to this aside to next to yours, then I started seeing the flaws in mine. But I can already see the difference in your thing. Your thing is completely, it's separate. The lines are separate. You don't seem to be crossing over the lines. That there's this white space, this white clean space. That's what I need to understand.
Okay. Well, one thing. Okay, something about this thing. First of all, is I've only put a shadow under his head, and the body is going into the darkness. That
Okay.
gives us a light source from here immediately. Right, I will add a bit more shadow to it, like behind the arms here later. I will go in and try and put some shadow where his fist is going to cast a shadow downwards. I haven't decided how I'm going to do that yet, but I'll do that as well. I'm going to put some of this leg in the shadow, but when I come to color it, if I don't do that shadow with the inking or the hatching, I will do it with the coloring.
With the color.
Yeah, okay, look, for example, I just did the Elmo FUD, yeah?
Yeah, I saw some kind of promo you did at
Right.
Hulk and Thor. Oh, that's perfect. I mean, that's.
Right.
I mean,
Okay,
that'd be
this is a
funny.
very
That's
simple.
perfect.
Okay, the light source is coming from above, so it's catching the top of his cheeks.
Okay.
It's got hardly any blacks, no hatching. But you just think of all the surfaces. If the light's coming, you see it's the daytime, you can see a blue sky. So even the signs have a slight gradient. It's a bit lighter at the top than it is at the bottom.
Okay, that's it. That's it. Now you
Yeah.
mentioned gradient. Do you paint with gradients?
I put them on later with dodge and burn. But yeah, digital paintings I will do with gradients. But for something like this, very quick, just dodge and burn. That's it.
Right. Dodge and burn. So you use Photoshop? I have Clip Studio, so that's why.
I use Clip Studio. I used to use
You do?
Photoshop. Yeah,
Oh, good.
I used to use Photoshop. But Clip Studio is by far superior for this kind of stuff.
And
The
do you
inking brushes, etc. No
do
comparison.
a whole gray? I find it easier to do like a fillet gray and then just like kind of shade it and then put a color on top of it. But
Okay, those sort of complex coloring styles, I've never fully understood those. I don't do anything like that.
okay.
Not really.
But is his clothes, does that originate from one flat fill brown color? Is that
Yes. Okay, so
yeah,
one
yeah. Do
second.
you have the flats? No.
Right.
Hold
Hold
on.
on.
I need to understand the transition from a flat to
Right.
that.
Okay. Can you see my layers? Can you see my layers over here on the right? Oh no, you can't see my layers, can you? Oh,
No, I see the girl.
Sorry, I'm gonna try and share the complete window. Hold on.
Yeah, that's it. The flat to it's perfection. I mean, the painting on Elmer Fudd is just
Let me
no
try and share.
unnecessary anything. It's just perfection. The shading is phenomenal. Where I would love to see the flats and just look at that, how you able to even go. So you just use. Wait a minute. You're saying you just use multiply, like dodge and multiply, like.
Yeah, it's very quick.
Wow.
Very, very fast method. Okay, hold on, right?
So that's kind of like the old Photoshop then. Dodge and multiply.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'm gonna write that.
Oh, I tell you what. For some reason, when I share screen,
Yeah.
it's not showing my It's
maybe
not showing my tools.
Capture it.
No, it's not showing my tools. Yeah, when I zoom in, you're just seeing my window. Hold on, let me see if I can pull the palette. Hold on.
I think it's in the other tab. I think it looks like you seem to be using something with tabs, but one of my friends used to do that in the city. He'd work for an advertising company. Oh, I see. You dealt with advertising.
Yeah, I spent many years in that.
Yeah, because he would go to that kind of level, but I just didn't understand like what he was doing, and he was telling me the same thing. But it was Photoshop. But that's what you're doing. That's what I understand. I like that.
Oh, sorry, man, Raul. I can't. Hold on. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot and show you it. Hold on.
Yeah. But in my brain, I'm not seeing. My beginnings are always the flats, and I cannot reach that level. That's right. I don't know if it's a dodge, if it's a multiply, a goal, a glow. So you're just using dodge and multiply in Clip Studio. I have Clip Studio. That's good to know that. Just
all right. Okay. So here's a screenshot.
Yeah. Okay. I see it.
You see it, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So here's.
Thank you, Jerry.
Right. You see, there's a base layer, and then I make. This is Elmer Fudd's body. Okay. there's a base color, and then the one above is where I put the shading. So there's always a flat color. You see, every color has a duplicate layer.
Why does it have a duplicate? Why did?
Because you should always keep the flat version underneath. And
Oh,
only
I
the top one,
destroyed the flat
right?
version. Okay.
So if I go back to the original, right? I'm gonna switch off my effects layer. There's the flat
That's it.
of the brown.
That's it, sir.
Right?
That's what I want to understand.
Right.
Okay.
There's the flats on the red.
Yeah, I can get here. That's it. That's me right there. I can.
Okay. So
I'm
let
here.
me give you. I'll show you quickly how I would shade Animal Front's face, right?
Yeah.
So I don't want any shading to go on the finger. So I'm gonna magic one just the skin of the face. The hand is not selected. Okay, because I don't want the shadow to go over there.
Right.
Okay.
I'm
So I
fine
get
with
my-
masking and the so they don't smudge anything. I just don't understand the right tools.
Okay, so I'm gonna get. I've got color burn, right? My brush, it's got a density of 20, so it's not very sensitive. So the light's coming from above. So I'm gonna put a shadow on his lower jaw.
Oh
Down
my
there.
gosh.
You can see that already, right?
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
just an accent lower, so it's a bit darker there. Then the lower nose, smaller brush. I
That's
put a
it.
shadow under there and under the nose.
That's the concept. So what is that? Is that multiply? Is that dodge? Is it screen?
This is burn.
Burn.
Yeah. This is the
Oh.
burn function. The opposite of dodge.
Okay.
Right, I'm
And
gonna put a
are
shadow
you
on the
using
eye.
the same color as the flat color to do that? Or
Yes.
using darker? The same color.
No, same color, but about 60% black in the color picker.
That I don't understand. So did you make it darker 60%? Or
Was without hold on, let me see if I can show you.
I'm so close to understanding the concept now.
All right, okay. Here's a screen grab.
Yeah.
You see the color picker here?
Yeah.
Right. Where you want to put it, when you're burning, to keep it simple,
Mhm.
you want to put your color picker about here
To burn.
to burn. But the base color, make sure you got the base color selected, which will be about here for the amber front clothing.
Okay.
Then to burn, you put it there.
Oh, I never knew that. I never.
Right, but as you experiment, if you put it down here, it's going to be even darker, but it might be too potent. If you put it up here, it might be too weak. And if you put it over here on different colors,
Yeah.
the color effect is extraordinary. If you mess around with a color dial, like say if you're shading on gold, but you put it over here, you can put a blue tinge in the shading of your gold without mixing
Blue
colors.
on gold, though. How would you get a blue on gold?
Okay, I'll go back to the emerald front, right? Now let's just say, for example, there was a light source.
Mhm.
Right there. Let's say there was a light source coming from the left. Let's say an ambulance was on the left.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to dodge this with a bit of blue. Right, so look at his arm. Imagine his arm, okay, and there's an ambulance off screen.
Yes. Are these the classes you teach?
Yeah, I teach you sort of stuff as well.
You do? Okay. Perfect.
Right now, when you see that lighting is coming in here,
But so Jerry, so this is a dodge. This is not a glow. This is
No.
not a glow.
this is just dodge.
Wow.
Right? If you're coloring comics, conventional matte painting, of course, is very good. But comics are deadlines. This is 100 times faster,
That's it. That's yeah.
right? And if I
In
come in,
advertising,
and
you're advertising. You have deadlines. You need these complete. Excellent.
right, and then I just make a smaller brush, and I highlight the area, and then that's really refracting a light off the back of his arm.
Is this a airbrush that you're using, or is it the regular pencil tool? Is it an
It's the
airbrush?
normal airbrush,
Soft airbrush. Okay.
soft airbrush, right? So you carry it up here.
Soft.
And the more it gets into the darkness, it really has an effect. Then I give another highlight here. Whereas I was considering coloring this image with that degree of shading, but I decided not to.
No. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's something I would like to do. You don't have to do that. I'm not saying you did perfect.
I mean, I do prefer. I like when things are shiny. You know, I like. There was a company many years ago, a company called Liquid, used to shade Image Comics, and they did a lot of this. You know, they come in here, for example, you get something like that. They put a highlight in here,
Right.
big highlight, but then you just get one part there, very, very shiny.
And did you just do that highlight with Dodge?
Yes.
Oh,
That was all Dodge.
Oh my gosh! Thank you.
Now
Jay.
listen,
Amazing.
when
I did not
when I
know.
do a commission like this, right? When I do a commission like this, right, to shade all like this, I wouldn't expect to spend more than an hour maximum. Okay.
Now, another question
Chris.
for you. Another question. What about? I don't know. I see like fills. I see that they use fills. I don't want to use that. I don't see you using any weird triangle fills, shadows, hard edges. I like the air. I like this look. I like this look. But I don't know. I've seen them using like triangles and they cut it.
Triangles. No, you see, I'm not industry trained. I'm self-taught,
Right.
and there are a lot of techniques out there that I see the market at large using. I'm not actually aware of those because I'm very, very self-taught. I found a lot of this stuff myself. So what I'm doing might not be actually technically a good idea, but I do know that normally in a race, I beat most colorists to get to a certain standard of illustration.
Yes. That's what it takes, and no, it looks perfect.
Okay.
I don't see any strange that's what I'm saying. I don't see any strange hard edges. That's what I do. I'll throw out like these strange hard edges. Oh, good. So this soft, and this Dodge brush. Okay.
Yeah. Like last thing I'll show you is I do a lot of caricatures. Like
the caricatures.
like Chris was saying, yeah. So let's just have a quick look at this, right? These caricatures shouldn't take me more than 30 minutes to about 30 to 45 minutes. Right? Right.
Oh,
so
wow.
Right? So I do a lot of work for the Indian Association. So there's a lot of Indians, right? This lady. And this is all dodge and burn.
That's what I want to know.
Very quick. You shade like this, right? It's going to take, you can shade that lady. It definitely should not take you more than 30 minutes to do that.
30 minutes. Right.
From flat colors. But you see, if I come in here, right?
So
see
the Dodge. Oh, wait.
Right.
So the burn is the highlight. The burn is the
burn is the shadow, and the dodge is the highlight. Right? Like, there's our flat face.
Okay.
That's the first burn, but then they wanted a complexion lighter, so then I made her complexion lighter. And of course, her blusher is on a separate layer. There, that's a blusher. But yes, these are good sources of income because they're very quick. But it's all dodge and burn. There's no mixing of any shading or nothing.
Yeah, are you blurring? Are you blurring at all?
No, just a soft airbrush.
That's what I want to achieve. Yeah, because I get lost in the blurs and the smears and the fingers, and it just loses everything. Perfection. That's absolute perfection. That's what I'm trying to stand. I'm trying to grasp that. And another question though, like on the black and white drawings, I'm not sure, but sometimes not your artwork. Would they use a dodge to or a burn like to lighten up the white? to clean up the art?
You mean if it's like gray tone art?
No, kind of like not gray tone, but more like to just make it more whiter. I'm not sure if there's techniques like that where they just they leave.
There is something called. Okay, you're talking about making the inking lighter or the gray tones lighter.
No, I meant like when you ink it and it's
Mm.
looking very sloppy, so possibly you may be able to go in there with a glow brush and just neaten it up. And then
Okay, cleanup tools. You mean, yeah?
yeah.
Right. I've got no excuse I've got no experience of cleanup tools.
Okay.
I'm a bit of a neat Nazi, right?
Now I know. Now I know. Yeah.
scold my students like crazy, right? I tell them to get a brush, you put
Okay.
the stabilization up to 90, and if I'm going to ink this, right? If I'm going to ink this, I take my opacity down, and I expect my students to come in here with a single brush and ink like this. You come to the inner detail, and this should be thinner.
Oh, okay.
Now,
You said
there's this kind of,
should be. I don't even understand. I don't even know anything about that. But that's gonna know that.
right, so take off the sensitivity. You can then get some emotion going into the inking.
Oh, okay.
Right, it's the irregularities of the lines that gives it the organic feeling. Yeah, but I do like stabilization as well for doing things like this.
So
But no cleanup. I never do cleanup.
no. So do you like go from stabilization and switch off stabilization and then go back to stabilization? There's no button to do that, right? To get something stable.
No, you got to switch. You got to switch it off manually.
Yeah.
It depends on what I'm shading. I may or may not stabilize.
That is, and that's. Wait, was this pencil or was this done digitally?
This is done digitally, but But I put the pencil. I want the pencil to feel natural because I still like traditional drawing. So
Yeah.
I draw digitally the way I would traditionally. So my sketching, my penciling, I try to be as organic as possible in this way.
I see. But you know what I've been seeing, Jerry? With the comic book jobs, there's a girl I'm talking to. So she kind of does pencils, and she get paid for pencils, but she does them digitally, and then they ink over her digital pencils. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know you could do that.
Definitely, I've not drawn on paper for years. It does say, not that I have anything against it. It's just that it saves time.
I
That's
thought
all.
when they wanted pencils, they really wanted pencils. I didn't
Well,
know.
if a publisher does, you have to do that. But as long as I'm working for myself or a publisher that accepts digital pencils, it's easier. Otherwise, I would have to scan the page to send to the inker. It doesn't make any sense.
So you're saying that these companies are more open to digital? So if I want to do digital pencils, I could do digital pencils. I didn't know that.
I don't think they might. I don't think there's an actual preference by most companies, but I do some independent publishing. I prefer digital pencils because it's easier for me to fix. But as a teacher, I do not preach this as a rule because if you go to a Comic Con, if you can't draw on a piece of paper, you're going to lose a lot of credibility.
Oh, see that's yeah. That's
So you got to keep both going, in my opinion.
Yes, that's I didn't understand. Like with these companies, how could they be accepting and paying someone that's doing pencils digitally? I understand the inks, but when I saw that she was getting paid, I said, "Wow, I thought you had to do this, on paper." But I know you're right. And then like you're at a convention, they're not going to buy something digital from you. They're going to want to
No.
buy a sketch. So, oh,
Yes.
from caricatures, right? Are you selling your caricatures digitally, or are they
I
actual?
sell both, but most are digital these days.
So people are more open to that. Okay, that's going to know that because it was years ago when I was doing the caricatures. Years ago.
Most people still prefer traditional because they want an authentic thing. But a lot of my clients are corporate, so
Right.
they don't mind that so much. But a private commission, like a member of the public, they're probably going to want one other piece of paper. So yeah, when I do live events, for example, there are some live caricature gigs that I do that are digital and we print it out on the spot, but the majority are traditional.
And so, what do you, Jerry? So, what do you think about, like 3D models as a reference, like a base reference? Isn't that kind of like you're drawing off of it? But I don't.
A lot of people use that now.
Yeah,
It's kind of put people like me out of work because I'm busy teaching people anatomy.
I know,
but it's not really necessary anymore. You just
exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sitting trying to study anatomy, and like the 3D doll has all the muscles, and you position them. I mean, that's what they must have been doing with Poser back in the day. I didn't know that. Like the Poser program. Oh my gosh, they were using it all the time. I didn't know that.
But that's kind of what's put me off modern comics because I like to see the personality personally. Okay, this is personally speaking.
Yeah.
I like to see the personality of an artist in their comic book work. But you notice a lot of modern Western comic books are very photorealistic. The anatomy is fantastic, but for me, it's too fantastic. It's too perfect. There's no, when Jack Kirby drew Galactus, it looked like a Jack Kirby drawing. I'm still like that. I want things to look like the person that's drawn it most of the time.
Yeah.
I prefer the interpretation of the artist. So a lot of modern comics I don't buy anymore because it's lacking that.
Oh, right.
that
Like
comic book
Jack
feel.
Kirby has his big lines. This one line is a muscle. This is another muscle. Right. So more the personality than a photorealistic.
For me personally, yes. But if the market has gone towards photorealistic, then the publishers have to go in that direction. And old gits like me, we just have to just go and die basically. But that's why I don't like a lot of the modern comic artists. I mean, they're great artists; they can draw. But okay, listen, I'm very old school, right? I agree with people using references for things like kinds of tanks. If someone asks you to draw a Spitfire airplane,
Right.
well, you're going to have to use a reference. I mean, who knows how to draw one of them out of their memory? It's just not possible.
No.
But this habit now of drawing from reference, I can't quite accept that. To me, that person's not a comic artist. The difference between a comic artist and the average artist is that we can do that. I remember my art A-level teacher, she gave us an assignment. And of course, I'm a comic book guy, so I've gone off and drawn it from imagination.
Exactly.
Right. When she discovered that I did it from imagination, she was speechless. But I didn't understand what the fuss was.
What?
No, you see, Raul, I thought she could do that as well. This is before the days of the internet. I didn't have a clue that I should be using a reference. And she was shocked. And then after that, she started giving me commissions for her private clients.
Oh, terrific.
But
I don't. That's right. I don't even know what's happening more. Really? So someone was in shock that you were pulling an image out of your imagination. What?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, no.
I had no idea that it wasn't normal because I'm looking at Jack Kirby and Gil Kane and Jim Starlin.
Yeah.
And there's no internet. I don't even know if these guys are using references. I've assumed that they're not. I'm just trying to learn the human anatomy and how to draw things in. If a person walks through a door, if a door is, I don't know, 2 meters, oh yeah, you're metric, so you're not metric, right? if the average door is say 7 foot,
Yep.
and the average man is say 5'9", you know, I'm averaging a guy walking through the door and where his head is in proximity to the door frame.
Correct.
And my art teacher was like, she was speechless. She just couldn't understand what I was doing.
Oh,
But you know, as a comic artist, if you're drawing Peter Parker walking through a door, you've got to understand how big he is.
mm-hmm. That's true. I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, back in the day, they didn't have all those 3D models that you could. There was no 3D models. There was
I
none.
heard that some of them did have certain references that they used, right? But I totally wasn't aware of that.
That's true. I honestly, Jerry, I think that's why these guys made it. I keep telling my friend Tabitha, I keep telling her certain guys made it because they must have had money and they must have had the right computers and they must have had the 3D. And I bet they had some kind of AI back in the 90s, and that's why they made it.
Now, when I look at people like Rob Liefeld, the reason why I like Rob Liefeld is that he drew things incorrectly, technically speaking. But what I liked about his drawing was the attitude.
Right.
You know, he captured the spirit. And it's not a coincidence, right? If you think of most of the popular Marvel characters, cinematic, most of them were created in the 60s or 70s. But I believe it's not a coincidence that Rob Liefeld created Deadpool.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
He had some good ideas, but he was too young. If he had an older mentor back then, he could have been the next Stan Lee, I believe.
Oh. Yeah, there was no one to guide him. No one. He went into the Levi commercials. He opened up his own studio, but he was the same person, right? There's no one, your mentor. You're right. There's no mentor for him.
Right. You can see Todd McFarlane had more discipline.
Yeah.
Right. You know, he sort of kept things together better. But concepts wise, Rob had the characters that possibly could go off into the future and do something like Cable and Shatterstar and these guys.
Wow. I liked all of them.
Yeah. I like his attitude, man. I'm a bit of a sometimes in a conversation, I'm a bit of a lone defender of Liefeld. I like the spirit he brought, man.
What? I've never heard anybody say that. He could actually draw. He could actually draw. Like his Hawk and Dove stuff. I look at it all the time. You know.
Oh man, he's got a lot of haters out there, man.
One of my favorite issues from Rob Liefeld is the What If Wolverine. I used to look at that day and night.
Right.
Scott Williams has inked him, and it looked like Jim Lee's work.
Scott Williams inking, man. God damn. Jesus, man.
No, but McFarlane's good. When he inked Liefeld's, the Cable stuff, any of that stuff. This brings back memories of me trying to capture that.
So, how old are you, Raul?
I am 30 now. 39. Yes.
Okay, right. Yeah. You were right there for those early years.
Yes. That's what I mean. It's like but this Liefeld, I'm telling you, he's about Jim Valentino. But I read he gave him all these Jack Kirby books to study. He gave him the Beatles records, and he just sat there and absorbed it.
Really?
Jack Kirby. I mean, I looked at Jack Kirby. I would absorb it too. I would just sit there trying to look at it. But you're right. So it's the attitude. Something about the attitude.
Yeah.
Where I'm lost, Jerry, is you have captured one thing I understand. The paneling. I'm not understanding the paneling. I understand it's a camera, but I don't understand why the bodies are cut off for certain points. Like you had one image with the Trump, so it was a close up of Trump's face, his shoulder, and then boom, underneath him was Trump laying in the bed, a top view. You know, I keep looking at the images, and it almost looks like they're paper cutouts. That's the concept I'm not understanding. How do you fit the image in a box? and then they cut it up and slice it up. Like I keep imagining the full body when I'm trying to draw it.
Yeah.
I don't understand how to fit it into the box, like the panel. That's where I get lost. Like I don't understand, like, what is the cutoff point? I mean, I know there's rules, cut off with the elbow, feet, and all that in the Marvel books, but just the way you were able to zoom in on Ellen Monk's face was terrific. Same with Trump on the bed, and immediately it was like this top view of him looking over him. I'm trying to understand the beats, how that works, and I mean,
Hey, 1 second, Raul. Do you know we got 112 people watching us?
yeah, what? Where?
What the hell?
Ah!
Hello.
Hey, everybody! Hey, come into the
Okay,
chat.
so
I want to see 112. What the 112 people looks like.
I'm meant to be the moderator here, right? Let me check to see if there's anyone actually writing anything in the chat.
Why don't you screen
I
capture
haven't,
that
haven't
number?
even checked.
I'd love to see a screen. Are you able to screen capture that number? 112? No.
Yeah, hold on.
I just want to see it. It's like I can't imagine it because I go to YouTube and it's like I only see like 2 people.
It's 87 from Magnus, 23 from Critical Plus, then Manus Entertainment, and then 1 from Make TV.
Wow. You're right. Critical Bast. Yeah, it's another company. You're right.
Okay, can you see the screen capture?
Yeah, let's see.
There.
What's it, like 112? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was I was on with another friend, and around the late night times, it just spikes up. I don't know, during normal hours, not as spiky, but late night times, you're right, up to the hundreds. I don't know if there's a whole other time zone that seems to be flying in here at this time, and they should really come into the chat so we can find them out.
I see they may be in the YouTube chat. Sorry, no, I don't see anything in the chat here. Comments, unless I'm not looking at the right chat. I'm still new to all this.
How difficult was the this whole admin thing to learn?
Well, not super difficult. I had a basic idea of it already because I've been looking at streaming for a couple of months now. So I got OBS and I've been learning how to edit videos in that. So I had a little bit of an idea of what to do.
So you mentioned OBS. You mentioned OBS, Jerry. So I was trying to explain to Chris that there seems to be an OBS. There's a camera, and it's not really a camera. It's like a different kind of camera. I forgot what it was called, but I think he just needed to click that. Why wasn't he able to like project his desktop or iPad? I don't know. Like Chris might need to get some assistance from you, Jerry, so they could be on stream.
Yeah, I'm still learning a lot of this stuff. I'm trying to learn it as best I can because it's quite an important part of what we're doing.
It's true.
He might have something disabled.
Darn it. But I thought we had tested everything. You know what Pops was saying? It's a good idea to come in at least 15 minutes before the show.
Yeah,
test
definitely.
Out the mics, test out the cameras. I never knew that either. I always come in when other shows when they're running. I just didn't know to do that. It's not a bad idea to come in 15 minutes or something before the show.
Yeah. Sorry, you was asking me about the paneling, right?
I have so many years of studying these beats and zooming in, and I don't understand why they frame the character a certain way in a box like Trump. And you had your Trump pages are good examples. Why did you frame him in this way? And then Elon Musk's face is next. But the composition, everything was so balanced and perfect.
Okay, Raul, I'm going to tell you a story, right? Check this out.
I don't know if it's the theory of threes. We got the crosses. I don't know if it's that. I don't know if it's I don't use that theory. I don't know if it's a triangle. I don't know if it's Michelangelo's theory. I don't understand any of it.
All right. Well, something that I discovered for myself here was back in the
studying a film or director.
Well, but back in the late 90s, I did a comic page, and when I looked at the drawing was all right, but something didn't feel right.
Yeah.
So I just sat there for the whole weekend, going through my drawing, analyzing it against other great artists. And three things became apparent. And after I tell you this, right, I have a little bet, right? I go to Comic Con sometimes, right?
Mhm.
And I bet people that I can improve their page in less than 20 seconds,
Yes.
right?
Yes. I need
Right?
that.
Okay, so
I
check
need
this
that.
out, right? Right. What you must ensure happens at least once every 2 pages. It should happen every page, to be honest. But it's got at least once every 2 pages, okay? Make sure you have a close-up of someone.
Oh, I never knew that. I
No,
never knew that.
I've never seen these things written anywhere in any book.
That's the
Okay,
problem. That's
right. That's number one. Here's number two. Within the space of 2 pages, preferably 1 page, make sure you show someone's feet or the floor.
Thank you. That's
Right?
These are the
Because yeah, you see, you already know this. You'll be looking at your storytelling and you'll be thinking something's not right, but you don't know what it is.
It's yeah.
And most of the time, what's not right is you haven't seen the floor.
Oh my gosh.
That's normally what the problem is.
I feel strange. Yeah, I feel like strange. You're right. I keep looking at the people. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I don't know if that's it. You're right. I don't understand the perspective of the person watching it. Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
9 times out of 10, that's the problem.
me, the artist, has not seen the feet or the floor. I haven't seen it. You ask, is it me? I haven't seen this. Okay.
What you want to do as well, go and look at independent comics.
Yeah.
Then look at comics from established publishers. And you will find the biggest difference between the independents and the established publishers are those 2 points primarily. And the last one, when you do a comic page, try to ensure, okay, if you can, try to get something interesting happening in the center of the page.
Wow. Wow.
Right.
That-
No,
I like
wouldn't say, okay, I would say that rule is written in stone. But generally speaking, if you look at a comic page and there's something interesting happening at the dead center of the page holds together easier.
Okay, but then I get caught up in this loop where I want to do the action, in the center. But then what about the smaller panels? Then I probably try to do the same thing in the smaller panels, but no. So
Okay, right. Bear this in mind. You know when you do a comic, a panel is a moment in time, correct?
Oh.
It's basically a moment in time frozen. Basically speaking, the bigger a panel, the longer the period of time in reality.
Really?
So you don't want to be having a small panel for an explosion.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Yeah, that looks terrible. That's something
Right.
I would do.
That's the kind of mistakes that we all make.
Yeah,
Right?
that's terrible.
The shorter the period of time, the smaller the panel. Now, this is not written in stone, but the general guideline, once you start from that, you're kind of, I don't like to talk about formulas in creativity, right? You know, it's a dangerous thing. But sometimes you need formulas.
Mm.
And once you remember those things and you get into your, you get back to your storytelling, you're going to see an instant improvement.
Oh, thank you. Because I'm notating it. At the center, we want to show the ground, the feet. You definitely want to do a close-up, as you're mentioning, and a longer beat is a bigger panel. Right. I'm doing you're right. That's my issue. An explosion in the middle of a small panel. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. The composition is so off.
Yeah, as soon as you start doing it, you'll realize it suddenly becomes like, riding a bicycle. It suddenly becomes very clear to you what the problem was.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Good. I know. The only thing I'm lost on is just the. Oh no! But you said to follow those rules. Yeah, for some, I keep thinking like, should I slice? And it always seems like something evil. Like when I go to draw it, like I have the full image of the person, and I have to like dissect the person, like cut at his neck or cut at the arms, and I'm taken back by that. Like, what is this? Why am I putting the picture inside of a box? That's where I'm seeing
Okay.
pinups.
I can show you something now, right? That check to see if any of your drawing has this, right? You see this picture of the thing,
Uh-huh.
right? Imagine if this was a comic, right?
Oh, okay.
And we had a close-up of his face.
Yeah.
Should I show you the most common thing that most inexperienced comic artists do?
Yeah.
They do this. They will draw a panel like this, where you can see all of the head. Now, there's nothing wrong with that, but you will see that another artist might come in and do something like this.
Right. But I'm so confused. I don't know which one's better.
Right.
I'm lost.
That will depend. That will depend on the script.
Oh, interesting. Oh.
That means something different. And if you're reading your script, you might need to cut his head off,
Yeah.
not put the whole head in view.
That was terrific with the black, but then I felt a cinematic scene.
Yes, I have to black it out because if that was on a comic page, you would imagine that.
Yeah.
But with the rest of the body going through the object there, that would distract you. So I had to block it off.
Yeah.
For you to really focus.
I am focused, completely focused on that. That's like a very cinematic. Okay, so black, I like the framing you just did because that helps my mind. It's
Right.
so confusing. Now that framed it. So black, some kind of black framing.
Yes. Get used to cutting heads off. But when you close up on someone, you don't need to see the top of the head. You want to see their eyes and their expression. You zoom right in on the face and decapitate them if you have to.
Okay. Yeah.
These things make a big difference.
Okay. I am going to do that. Another friend of mine mentioned that. He said, yeah, you want to just the expressions. I didn't know that. I'm thinking too much with the directors in the films. And
Well, you see, sometimes people call comics storyboards, right?
Yeah.
They're not. No, I don't like to hear that. I always have to tell other teachers not to say that. Comic books are not storyboards, right? Storyboards do not zoom in the way comics do.
Correct.
They don't vary in shape. A storyboard doesn't have different size panels. They're all the same size.
Mm-hmm.
It's nothing like comic book storytelling. There's a huge difference.
That's correct. That's where I get stuck studying storyboarding and trying to stand angles and the lighting. It is a huge difference.
Yeah, that's one of the worst things that can happen to you, actually. Get stuck in the storyboarding mode, right, and applying it to comics. There's not really much relationship, to be honest.
There's no character. There's no, like, as you right, there's no style.
No.
It's storyboarding.
It's very different.
Oof. Okay, I need to stop that. I need to stop with the...
But I mean, as I said, there's no formulas to creativity. I mean, you might find something in storyboarding, in your storytelling, that works really well.
Right.
You know, as I said, there's no formulas for creativity.
No.
But the thing that I just told you, I tried and tested. I've seen lots of artists do them. They've worked really well. And I would recommend them to anyone.
I am. Thank you, Jerry, sir. Thank you. I'm going to do that. Oof. My gosh, I got to understand that.
You're not going to beat this, right? It's gone up to 115 viewers.
What was it at? What was that before?
Was it 114?
I don't know.
No,
we were 99.
So no, it was at 112. Remember the screenshot?
Oh yeah. What is it now?
115. It's gone up.
115. I've never seen that about. What did we start with? Does any way to check what we started with?
No, I think Potts was looking, but I wasn't looking at that.
Right. You'd have to. Right. I wonder what the show starts with. Oh, that's good to know. It's good to take notes. It's just a good idea to take notes. The other thing that I'm getting caught in confusion, Jerry, is the black and white, where I'm not sure if I want to focus on the black shadows dominating the scene or if it's just the white highlights. Like this is where I get very confused, and then so I'm not sure.
Um,
Yeah.
okay, are you talking about just a piece of fan art or something within a story?
No, just fan art. Just fan art. No, nothing within the
Or
just.
that's a difficult one, because it depends on what you're drawing and the mood you're striking.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. No. No. I would like to know that because I'm not understanding how they're spotting the blacks. I have these great line drawings, line arts of buildings, technical cars. A person at a table, and I go to
Mm,
spot the blacks. I go to fill in the blacks. I'm not understanding what is it. I mean, obviously this lighting is not realistic lighting. I mean, it's not photorealistic, but it looks terrific
mm,
the way they're selecting the blacks. They're making the blacks pop. Like the guy that does Nova, is it Nova or Nexus?
uh-huh.
Nexus. I watch him all
Next,
the time.
yeah,
His
Gary,
blacks are
see
so
you.
perfect. I don't.
Yeah,
It's like brush strokes, and then
yeah, beautiful stuff, man.
I watch
Um,
Nexus. Yeah, his style. It's like my gosh.
and his inker, Gary Martin. I bought his inker's book on inking.
Yo, you did.
I did, man. I learned a lot about inking from his inker.
What from Nexus? Oh, good, good.
Yeah, Gary Martin.
I would love to get to that type of style. Like Nexus, it's like it's not overly detailed, but those blocks are so phenomenal, and it does. Kind of
Yes.
reminds me of Wally Wood, like back in the day, like old comic. I like it though. I like that kind of style.
Yeah.
I got to figure it out. So you're saying mood? I understand mood, like a lot of dark, but I sometimes I try to figure out. No, but what really threw me off when I was doing art school in the city, what really threw me off is that someone knew Simon Bisley, so they knew him,
All
and
right.
they said his technique. They discussed his technique in a class, a lecture. So he just starts with black, like a black. Yeah, it's all black. It's all black. The whole paint, the wall, and then he just begins to add light to it. I didn't know that, so I'm thinking about, hey, you draw the guy, you start shading him with black. His is completely black, and he just puts color on top. That's great.
Right. You know, I have a saying, right? When I'm doing a lecture, something that I say to students is the only absolute in creativity is that there are no absolutes.
They are. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm taking it to. You're right. It's yeah.
You know,
There
you
are
hear
no.
what someone, but you hear what someone like someone busy doing that, right?
Yeah.
I mean, this is what creativity is about, isn't it? There's always someone somewhere doing something in a way that you just cannot understand what made me think of that.
Mm.
Yeah. If you try it and it works for you, you have to try it. You have to do it as well. If you try to draw it and you can't do it, then it's not for you.
Not for you, right?
I think we all have personalities as well, right? There's certain things that fit certain personalities. And if we try to draw something in a way that is not fitting to our personality, we never get on with it.
Oh, right, right. I like Jerry the way you're mentioning deadlines, right? You don't want to be sitting there 5 hours, 6 hours, 2 hours, whatever it is, 1 hour. You said 30 minutes, you get the characters done. Right, right.
No, I tell you something that I learned with age is that when you're young,
yeah,
you tend to have too much pride.
that's it.
The older you get, right?
Yeah.
The more kids you have, you start forgetting about that, mate. I tell you, you want to meet that deadline and get paid. That's the end of the argument.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Think about it. If you
Yeah.
can produce a lot, you get more of it. But you're right. That like Barry Windsor Smith, people hated him at Marvel. They hated him. He would just sit there for a month on a page, like weeks, and everybody else is like, they look so detailed. But there were other guys that were working in the Marvel studios. They're like, we can't do that. We got to get this work done. We don't have all that time, all this free time. Yeah. that's what I, but by you causing the situation, by you making it faster, it's still, but it produces perfection though, because I don't know. I looked at your work and it's like that's what I liked about it. Thank you for telling me about the painting process. Because I could possibly sit there with the painting that you did and not understand the technique, but try to sit there, with a highlight or a light and just dot each point until I get a grading effect. But you're achieving that with a brush, with that certain type of brush.
Right.
See, that's my issue.
Yeah, I would say the only thing you can't compromise is if you do something quickly, but it looks wrong, then obviously that can't work. The test is to do it quickly and it still looks good enough.
Oh, right. You're right. I'm in the mindset where you take a long time, but you're right. You have deadlines. That's true. I've gotten more into the you got to go to work, you got bills, all that stuff. Do you work in the art field? Is it like?
Yeah, I teach and
Wow.
teach and speak. And I sort of like help local artists in Singapore get their work published.
Terrific. That's very good to know that.
So a lot of editing. I edit books for some other guys in America as well. Like art editing, as well as copy editing. What's useful is that sometimes people do some storytelling and it looks a bit dodgy.
Mm.
I'll go in and help them edit, like some of the stuff that we were just discussing.
Oh,
maybe they need, maybe they need a close-up here.
That's exactly right. I'm not gonna know. They're not gonna know either. They're not gonna know. Oh,
no, I find that there's a market for I would call visual editors to give young artists or new artists or artists that are not so experienced, just to give them a bit of advice, because it's not a science, and sometimes the books are on it. There's some good books up there, but there's some really basic things that are not in those books.
And did you go to school for the art?
No, unfortunately, I didn't. That's why I had to learn the hard way.
Yeah. Like when I was in school, and I was doing like figure drawing, so I had the Marvel Comics book. They built the character, and then the teacher didn't agree with any of it. He was like, Jay's left. I'm not kidding you. And he got mad. He's like, stop doing that. I'm like, what?
Yeah, they're not like that. They're not like comic artists. I think that's what shocked my teacher.
I was so embarrassed. I was so young. I was so embarrassed. I didn't know anything.
Yeah. No, man. Comic artists, we have to do a lot of stuff. They make us feel embarrassed, but we have nothing to be embarrassed about.
Right.
In fact, I actually noticed something after I started teaching.
Yeah.
If you go into any animation class, I'd always bet this when I go to different universities and polytechnics. I would always say to the person, the head of the class, I would say to them, are any of your students here into manga?
Good.
And when they point them out, I would immediately say to them, that person is in the top 5% of your class. Am I correct or not? And every time it's true.
Oh.
The people that are into comics, in any animation, visual storytelling, storyboard, script writing, doesn't matter what it is, they will be in the top. They'll be in the top part of the class. Whoops. I didn't keep track of my light source there, so I made a mistake.
Oh, at least you caught yourself.
Yeah, that's better what I've done now. Okay, so the thing is done. Oh, I need to put a shadow in there.
The thing. The thing is done. Terrific. It has the Kirby feel.
Let me show you a quick trick that I picked up, right? You see him?
Kirby?
For drawing a shadow, right? You see him, right?
I really wish you had a trick for the backgrounds in regards to shadows. I would
Okay,
love-
here's one, right? I'm gonna highlight him.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna fill this with a texture of pencil.
Huh. Uh-oh. This is very nice lighting, though. Okay, so you are filling him with the texture of pencil. Is
Yeah.
that a separate layer? I mean,
Yeah, separate layer, right?
what kind of pencil is it? Is it just the standard pencil?
Yes, design pencil,
Okay.
right? So I'm gonna fill it with black,
Yeah.
but I want it to have that texture, you see. So when the brush is huge, so it's actually gone up. You can see what it's doing to my computer. It's
Oh,
very slow.
Jerry, be careful.
Right.
I've been there. I've been there.
But I can't just fill it with black because I need texture. You're almost there.
Okay. Are you making it all black with the pencil?
Yeah.
Okay. This is not an airbrush. This is not an airbrush. Okay.
No, this is pencil technique, pencil texture, right?
Okay.
So I'm also gonna
Pencil.
make a whole layer of white.
Okay, wait. So you have your drawing, and then you have another layer above it of the pencil.
Yeah, I put this is to make a shadow, right?
Yeah.
So this is shadow. And I just made another layer
Of white, you said.
of white, right? And this is called whiteout, WO.
Wow, I have no idea how to do that, but I like it.
Okay, I'll show you in a minute. Right, you put this under the pencils and put the shadow under the whiteout. Now, I'm going to compress this shadow.
How would you compress it? Oh,
Transform. And that shape of the shape of him, right? It won't be perfect,
terrific.
but there will be a certain degree of it that looks very much like what he is.
Oh my gosh, I'd never even guessed that. So that can work with anything, couldn't it?
Yes. Yeah, it's a very quick way to draw shadow almost anything.
Oh
Right?
really?
All you need to do now is go in and of course the shadow. Sorry,
Wow.
but I get the pencil.
Being compressed. Because
I'm
it is a
gonna put-
realistic shadow and it is being compressed. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Compress the shadow.
Sorry.
Just to
You
fill.
need to put a bit of shadow under the toe. So the shadow would come down here and be just slightly under the toes.
That's a terrific shadow. That is terrific.
And it's
But
going to hug the
That
toes
can't hurt
here.
his hand, right? Can you do that? Could you compress his hand? No.
How do we compress his hand?
Yeah. Do you think you could, like, just to generate a shadow above his leg? Do you think is that-
Yes, I would do that in a separate layer, right?
is that possible to do that at that level? Like,
Okay, let's say if his fist is falling over here. I do this sometimes, right?
mm,
Okay, I would fill this with black and then knock it back.
did you do that just now, or
Yeah.
I'm confused? Was that off of his hand? You already like.
Oh, no, I do that with a lasso.
Oh, you just drew. Okay, yeah, I understand that. Okay, I meant like, should you just copy the fist the way you did, and then apply
Yeah.
that pencil?
Yes, you could.
That's
okay,
what I
hang
meant.
on.
Would it equal that?
Okay. Okay, this I'm gonna highlight the fist. Hold on.
Yeah, no, I mean, I never even, I didn't even know what it would look like. That way I don't have to guess.
Yeah. Right. So
Oh, interesting.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
fill this. I'm gonna put some black shading in this fist.
Right.
New layer, of course.
Here we go, Jerry. Yes, sir. You can, yeah. Perfect. Okay. So you got,
Okay.
this is a new layer. So
Okay.
what is it you're
So
putting
now-
above it? Just like a white layer?
Well, this one
Okay.
I will erase. Well, hold on. I will just change the shape of it now. I'm going to a free transform.
Oh my gosh. What do you think? Oh wow. That's the concept. Would you go with that, or would you continue transforming it? It worked. It worked. That's
Right now, because it's legacy volume, I would warp it.
to match the volume of the leg.
Yeah,
Okay.
you know the mesh. Oh,
Right.
sorry.
Because you were dealing with a floor that you were dealing with a flat floor, so there was no volume to. Okay.
Yes, that's
Interesting.
right.
Very interesting. So these masters might have possibly been doing that back.
No, I don't think they were doing this. They didn't have the technology to do this.
Not that technology. I mean, like, I've discussed with one of my friends who's a sculptor. I mean, I see a lot of Bernie Wrightston. I see a lot of his work, but I see like sculptures. So sculptures. I don't know if they're just sculpting the thing and then just like drawing from the reference of the sculpture that they make. I don't know if they're just doing that. Like
They might have been.
Yeah, because we cheat. We have 3D. So I don't think they had 3D, but they had clay. So possibly they molded like the skeleton or the zombie, whatever it is, Frankenstein. And then like they had the lighting and then they would draw it. And they would draw it. Now we have 3D. We don't need the clay, but we sculpt it. I go and sculpt it and then just light it. But then there's it takes too long, Jerry. So I'm going to ask you a question. You didn't use a 3D model to pose this? You kind of just pose it yourself?
I posed it myself.
You did. Right. But
you can see the very, very horrible pose here. Look.
Okay.
There's the very first draft of the pose.
Excellent. So you find.
Then it was fine-tuned to this.
And then just fine-tune that. Right. Because it takes too long to model this person. Like,
yes,
it takes a whole day, and then it sucks the life out of you when you go to draw.
Yes, yeah.
But I have to model it in that whole day, and I have to pencil and ink it in the whole day. I can't let it go. And then at 2:00 in the morning, 3:00, it's done. Yeah, I know that you're laughing. Now you know. So I did a whole 14 hours for what you did. Whole 14.
Yeah.
Non-stop with no breaks, no social life, just to get one pinup. My gosh,
that's
right. It's too much. It's too much. So that's where I go to the buildings. Where like I go model the buildings, and I take another 8 hours modeling a room, and my room is modeled, and I begin to lay pencils on top of it. Another 8 hours. Come on, Jerry, 16 hours for a room? No. 20 hours for a panel? No way. I'm doing something wrong. I said enough. I'd be so tired. I'd be so tired. So that's why I kind of I don't know because I don't know, but then you have to pull the images out of your head, and I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not happy with my with a lot of the things that I imagine. Some of the poses that I think of, I think can be better. It's something I have to work on.
Oh, that's good to know that. No, I couldn't do that. Not the pose structure. I could do it, but it wouldn't be as neat.
Okay, but
it'd be sloppy.
Okay, Raul, right? Just very, very quickly, right? Something that will help is about the skeletons technique?
No, I don't know. I never heard of the skeletons technique.
Okay, look. Here's
I know
a spine.
Marvel Comics. I know Marvel Comics with that.
Okay, there's a spine, right?
Yeah.
Now here are some hips. And this really does help.
Okay.
Right? You put a circle where it's a joint. And let's say this character's got just a basic curved shoulders, shoulder.
Yeah.
Then the underpants. We go for classic superhero pose. Then this leg. Now the spine is equal to the upper leg.
Oh.
Right? A mistake. We often make the spine too long.
Oh, I did not know that. I did not know
And
that.
then you just put a shape in here for the foot.
The spine is equal to the upper leg. I did not
Roughly
know.
speaking, yes.
Wow. That helped. Oh, man.
You know, the elbow could hit the rib cage. So it's going to come out that far. Then we've got a bit of foreshortening here, so curve it. It means it's coming towards us, right? Then the wrist is here.
Mm.
Then let's say this arm is going out. There's an elbow. Let's just say he's talking to someone.
Terrific.
Wrist.
Mhm.
He's pointing at someone, yeah? And here, putting basic fingers. And then we can see that his head is going to be in his shoulders. And probably we're at 3/4 rotation. So we know the head's at 3/4 rotation. We can't see the neck. The neck is behind here. Right. Practicing drawing this kind of stick figure, right? And you'll definitely get there.
Okay.
But it's the quickest way to get to that methodology.
That's right.
Right?
That's,
Okay, you can look at this without any drawing. You haven't wasted any time, right?
no.
His upper legs are slightly too long. So we shorten them like that.
Oh.
And then we can see, you can see it here already. What would be wrong with this drawing? You can shorten the lower legs.
I see a lot of artists doing that digitally, like the way you're doing.
Yeah, it
Like-
really does help.
Okay.
Right? And then, whoops, put the joints in here. And one thing to always be very, very clear on is the direction of what you're doing. Right? So let's look at the body. So here's the shoulder. The volume of the body is going up the back. So we draw through the object. There's his back. There's his butt. Right? Now his stomach. You want to make sure you actually understand the contours of the body. So his shoulders are quite rounded. The neck is there. So we would see that cylinder. And we encapsulate that shoulder there. This arm is in this trajectory. We'll go here. And this forearm is going to come down here and hug this arm.
So do you still do that? That technique?
If I'm drawing a pose that's posing some problems, I will do this. It's almost a mathematical working out of what you're trying to achieve.
Yes. That's what I like. I like when it's mathematical like that. Right. Instead of loosely sketching it.
Yes. And see those skeleton of those fingers? They really do work. Don't try to draw one finger at a time. You draw the skeleton.
The skeleton.
Yeah. Then this leg. Know where this leg is pointing, right? Actually, this leg is pointing towards us. So this knee is at a shallow angle.
Well, another question, Jerry. I would do that, but then I would get, if I would get a cylinder, then do you deal with anything in regards to perspective points with this actual figure? Like
Right.
his arm
I'll
is
show you what.
is
Yes.
there a perspective
It's a
point?
great question. What you got to make sure, and if you have to, you draw them.
You do
Right
draw-
after you get to this
I would do it.
stage.
Yeah, I was doing that. It's getting a little bit more complex. That's just recently. Recently, I've been doing the perspective points off of the cages, but mostly I didn't know if anybody was doing that. But then, wouldn't you deal with multiple perspective points? I mean, if you're dealing with an arm going one way, the legs, and have to all line up.
It is a bit of foreshortening, right? So what you got to make sure that you are very, very clear on is, I get another color for this, because it can be confusing. Make sure you go through and you understand the direction of where the limbs are flowing. When you draw these lines, like here's what it's moving towards us. So that's like that. This arm is coming towards us. So though his shoulders like that, this one is coming towards us here.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This one, we want to come slightly towards us. Because sometimes if you don't do this, you can confuse yourself and draw things at the wrong, what I call the wrong trajectory. This one's pointing away from us. Once you understand this, your character is going to be on point. more.
Mhm.
And keep practicing doing that, right? And you won't need to use reference. After a while, you won't need references.
That's what I mean. The proportions on the thing was fantastic. A level, it almost looked like you could actually have referenced the 3D model, built the skeleton, because it is on point as you're stating. So okay.
Yeah, the more you practice it, Raul, you'll get it. Right? Oh, and the other thing to not forget as well, what you were just asking about trajectories, right, was a really, really good question. You got to make sure that you always know where the center of your character is and the center of a limb. If you lose track of this, you're going to lose track of your form. And if you're not sure, actually draw that center line in. Make sure that here, if he's got shoelaces, that should run through his shoelaces. Right? His bicep is the center of his arm. The center of that arm is actually over there. We can't see the center from here. The center of his neck is there. The center of his face is here, and the center of the top of his head is there. Once you've got a track of this, you're in a much stronger position, artistically speaking. And if you're still a bit confused, make sure you know where the curves or the edges of the body are. The edge of his face is there. That's the edge of his body. The edge of his arm is actually there. That contour and this is the side of his arm. This is the side of his leg. That would be the side of his leg.
Oh, interesting. Very interesting. Right, the side of his leg.
Right. The center of his arm is there. The center of his bicep is over there.
Yeah, I see this now. That's the center of his arm, and that's the side of his arm.
And that's the side.
Oh, I'm seeing something different here. Right, that would help you with the form.
Yes.
Right.
And certainly you've got to put armor or mecha on him afterwards. This is imperative. Good. Well, that brings us to almost 5 hours, man. I think you better go and get some sleep. What time is it then, Raul?
It's 5:41, but it's still dark. I have escaped the sun. The sun did not get me.
Hey, Raul, do you know, right, that there is 123 people?
123?
Yes, it's gone out.
Where are you? That's fantastic. That is great for a debut show.
If you're watching this, me and Raul are very humble, unknown artists. To have 123 people in this stream, we can't quite believe it.
I don't believe it.
But we've been here for 5 hours almost.
Oh my god! Where are the masses coming from? What is the breakdown number that's giving you? It says 2 here.
Okay, it says, I don't know. Madness is 98, Critical Blast is 23, and Madness Entertainment is 1, and Make TV is 1.
Wow.
That's a nice surprise. Knock his shadow back a bit.
I hope I'm
I'm working on an art book for Thunder Zone Comics.
Fantastic. I saw the pages. Fantastic.
Yes. Okay, Raul, until next week. Hold on a second. Bear with us, everyone. This is our first time on moderating. I need to get the outro.
Hey, you should have put my song in it. I needed my.
Oh, okay. Next week, we're going to have a mix of Raul's track as well.
It's not AI.
Okay, so, with this many people watching, it seems like a bit of a waste. But
I know.
5 hours, I'm really hungry, man. I've been here for 5 hours after.
I don't want the sun to engulf me. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to hide from it. The sun is about to rise. I try to hide from it.
Okay. Sorry, Raul. Look at this. Look at this mistake I've made.
Yeah.
Look at my thing, right? Look at how thick his ankle on the right foot is compared to the left foot.
Right, because it's closer.
See, if you don't concentrate, you'll do things like this. Hang on. Sorry, everyone. I'm not leaving yet. I cannot go to dinner with that mistake.
Yeah, you're a serious artist. Dinner is waiting for you. Now, yeah, I keep seeing the artists doing this. I keep seeing it. I have not
Okay, I'm
done
going to
it, but
take
that's
that
cool.
lower leg in a bit. That looks more like it. And then I will take this. I'm going to bring this in. Stretch it slightly. That'll do. Get rid of that bit of white out. There, that'll do.
That is great.
Okay, that's much more balanced.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'm Raul. I'll catch up with you on the messenger. And
Yes,
we'll
of
be
course.
okay, so we'll be here again next week, 1 a.m. Friday night. Raul, where can everyone find you?
Yes, you can find me Raul and T Drawings on YouTube. That's where I post some game things that I do. I put my some drawings as well. You can also find me here. You got my Instagram. I gotta remember it. I don't remember it right now. But Roland T Drawings on YouTube.
Okay, nice one, Raul. Chris has gone off earlier, and I'm Jerry Judge Hines. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, under Jerry Judge Hines. And I just started my YouTube channel and my Twitter, which will be being populated over the next few weeks, but you'll certainly find me on Facebook and Instagram already. Thanks a lot for tuning in. We'll be here again 1 a.m. Eastern Time, Friday night. So without further ado, can I actually get this to play?
Now this is his first outro. This is the debut show. We're trying to see if he could do it. Go, Jerry. You could do it. No pressure. This is the first show. The first show of many.
It's not working.
Uh-oh.
What the hell?
Oh, no.
Or maybe let me see if I need to change anything here first.
I don't even know how to do that. I mean, I wouldn't. Oh my gosh, we might just end like on the end without the outro. All this time, we had all those hours to get the outro right. I commend you, sir. It's very. You'd have to have some knowledge, and you're just learning it. I couldn't even step up to the bat.
Well, it's not exactly rocket science. You just you just click it, and it takes over the feed. Let me go to a different view here.
Let's wake up, pops.
He's probably watching this video. Look at those idiots bringing disgrace to the brand. Pops, I can't sign out.
I know. Yeah, you told him. You said, "Pops, it might be on for like 20 hours." I know. 100 hours. 100 hours.
It's just not playing the outro.
Oh my gosh, it's not gonna let us sign
I'm trying
out.
to play the intro. It's not playing that either. I wonder if something's disabled.
Oh my gosh, sir.
Well, we haven't looked at what you've been drawing recently, Raul. Can you share screen? Let's see what you've been doing.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been doing. No, what happened is that I would draw, and then like I didn't have the outlet of being on late nights, so that's why I wanted to draw later. Like this, sometimes I like the quiet. I like the it's just quiet. Everybody's asleep, and I just sit there drawing at night.
Okay, if you share screen, there's still 124 people are still in here. They haven't left.
Where are they? Where you people should
They
come
didn't
in?
leave.
Come in chat. 124. There must be something about a certain time that they show. Well, you advertised this in Singapore, right? That's like a whole other country. No, don't tell me I'm the only one left on this chat.
Whoops. Sorry.
Yes.
I signed myself out by mistake. Sorry, Raul, are you sharing screen yet?
Me share? I don't know how to
Yes.
share.
Show us what you're drawing. At the bottom, can you see the window? You're drawing traditionally or digitally?
I am digital. That's I have right there is what I'm sharing. I'm not messing with this. I'm on OBS.
Oh, right. So what is behind you? You're drawing right now, yeah?
What is behind? That's my drawing.
I thought this freeze framed. You mean what part are you? Where else are you working at the moment on it?
I'll move it for you. Oh, do you see it moving?
Sorry, hold on.
Is it moving?
Yeah, hold on. I'm just trying to get you to more save the screen.
Okay. Should have moved a little bit.
Oh yeah. Okay, I can see it better now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Why can't I get you to be at the center?
Me? Oh, me at the center.
Yeah, I'm trying to get your image large. You see? Oh, sorry. I need to remove mine. Right?
Oh, you're trying to get my? I could make my image larger for you, Jerry. I'll help you. I think it's my issue. I made it small. I made it bigger now. There you go. But I try to move his face away so I can see myself. I'm actually my character is cropping a little bit of it. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea at this point. I think it's big. Oh, you're trying to make it bigger. I see.
Yeah. I don't want to see me big. I want to see you.
You want to see like you. You're big now.
What
Right,
the hell?
You can hang. Knock this veil. Oh, you.
Yeah, but I'm too big. I don't want to be that big. No one wants to see me.
I don't want to see it. Right, you're trying to make my screen the big one.
Yeah.
By itself. You did it before on you. I don't know that. I never. You got it.
Okay. All right. There you are.
Perfect.
So which part are you rendering right now?
I'm
trying to
rendering the alien.
Okay, I'm trying to see your cursor.
Oh no. OBS, whatchamacallit? I said that not to capture the cursor. Not to capture it. Hold on. Do you see the cursor or pen?
Oh yes, I can see it now. Yeah.
Good.
So I'm trying to see the detail that you're drawing, but I can't make out
I
what
can see it, man. There you go.
That's better. What kind of pen are you using?
What? What is this? This is. Oh, what kind of pen am I drawing with? Okay.
Yeah.
It's the Wacom.
No, I mean in Clip Studio Paint. Which pen have you chosen?
Oh, I see. Clip Studio pen.
Yeah.
All right.
Right. Which one?
It's my favorite. Let me look at it right now.
Is it the G pen?
It is the G pen.
Right.
I love the G pen.
Yeah, you're the same as my daughter. She likes the G pen as well.
Yeah, you got it. It is the G pen. I do everything on the G pen.
Right.
Because I tried downloading some pens and I don't know, it's not as good as the G pen. You put a high stability on it. Wow.
Right.
I like it. What, you don't use the G pen? Which one do you use?
No, I use the mapping pen.
Really?
Yeah, that gives me a more stable line.
Okay. I never ever used that ever. But that's very good to know that. I never knew that because I never even ventured near that. The mapping pen. I was wondering how you were doing the lines variation like that. I was trying to figure that out.
Try the mapping pen and see if you like it. Oh, another thing, right, Raul, you see your drawing.
Yeah.
You know the background.
The background?
See the background, right?
Yeah.
Can you see some of your key lines in the background are the same, are quite thick, almost comparable to Alien?
Yes, correct.
Right. Sometimes try keeping those all lines in the background thinner than the lines on Alien. Key
Really?
lines.
Oh, okay. Okay. I never knew
Right.
that. I never
Right.
knew.
Because background, the thicker a line, the further forward in the image that object will be. So where do you want, it's like a cabinet or something in the background there.
Yeah.
Those thick lines make that come forward.
Oh, right.
So if you keep all of your background lines thin and all of your foreground lines medium and thick, like if you look at Alien's head,
Mhm.
you see how thick that key line is at the back?
Yes.
Right, that key line on his outer arm, or is it her? Don't want to misgender anyone here. It's a her, right? It's Alien 2. It's a her, right? But the back of her arm, the line should be that thick as well.
Oh,
And
you're
even
right.
on the teeth.
Right.
Okay, I know what you're looking at now, right?
You're
What
right.
you're looking at in my drawing is this consistency of line. You see, even her teeth should be it's thick. If you think that key line on the back of her head is correct, the key lines on her teeth should be that thick as well.
Let me see that. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. Consistency of line. Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh.
From what you said about my drawing that you seem to like, I think that might be what you're also looking at.
Yeah. I just kind of
So
draw.
you see, even the lip, you know, when you draw those lips are really nice. You see that lip bent over her teeth?
Yeah.
Right. That line should be as thick as that line on the back of her head.
Oh, right. Right.
All
Right.
three lines. Even if it's a variable line, the variance from thick to thin should be consistent across all key lines.
Oh, right. Okay. That should be consistent. Okay. So those should be consistent. But then you're saying that the background lines should be thinner than that
Be
line.
thinner.
They should be thinner. Oh, that's a lot to think about. No, but right. Your drawings have that consistency of line. Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, you have a much more organic style than I do. So whether or not it's really necessary for you to do it, it's debatable. But like, for example, look at your ceiling. You know, there's like there's like a grate
Yeah.
on the ceiling, right?
Uh-huh.
But can you see some of the lines are thick, and then when you move closer to the right, to the back of her head, the lines become thinner.
Right.
Right. Those thick lines that are up there disturbs the rusticness of that background.
Oh. It disturbs it, you said?
But because it's such a nice drawing, you can get past these things. Okay, all right. So we've been here almost officially for 5 hours. I'm gonna try to play the outro again.
Put that song in there. You should add like lighting to my song. Art Attack, Art Attack.
I will try it. I will try it.
We get all this time. We've already been here 6 hours. You should throw another 20 minutes and give it like a nice shining glow. That way my girl Tabitha would like watching me perform a song on the debut stream. You know how I am. I could boast. I've got my song made it to the debut at the end. But I don't know. You'd have to fix it though, like the sound, like it's add a lighting effect.
Yeah, see, I don't really have that many sound tools on me, you see.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Maybe just a song by itself. Oh.
I can't get it to play. I can't get the intro to play.
Darn it. So what's the outro? What is this outro you were working on?
Well, it's the same as the intro because I didn't have any time to do any real editing.
Oh
It
yeah.
just has a thanks to Magnet to the Madness Entertainment Network. But
Oh,
wait,
1 minute to 6.
yeah.
I might have to hide because I don't want that sun to burn me. I don't want to see that sun.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to stop everyone sharing. Hold on. Let me.
Oh, okay. I heard something.
No black man. No outro. What a failure.
Oh no! You did good. You did good, sir. You know how to do the intro. Was fantastic. You know how to switch the cameras. You kept the chat very lively. That's all right. It's the first show. It was the first show. Um, that's what it was. It was the first show. Yeah, I have everything ready, and I couldn't. It's a lot of pressure to get it all done.
Like for 5 hours.
I'd like to thank our guests that showed up today. We had RH Snow. Thank you for showing up. It helped us with the debut. Zaffo from Addicts. Great. We had Tank on here as well. Chris, thank you for showing up as well. Great pops. I heard something.
Well done, Raul. You're a man of great stamina. Okay, thanks everyone for tuning in. There's still 129 here after we've been trying to sign off for 10 minutes. Same time, same place next week. Friday night, 1 a.m. in the morning. Late night art attack with me, Raul here, and Chris and friends. And we'll be doing this again 7 days from now. Thanks so much for tuning in. Nice to Raul. I'll speak to you soon.
It has been a pleasure, sir.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Let's see if we can get that outro.
I've given up. It's not gonna happen.
I can't believe it.
God,
Pops up.
damn.
Pick him up. Send
Hold
me
up,
a
bro.
time. Do the bat signal.
How
Oh my
embarrassing.
gosh, we gotta end it. Just end it. Oh no.
Just gonna end it. Good night, gay boys. Peace.
Peace. Oh my gosh.